Welcome in, everybody, to tonight's D&D one-shot. Yay! First thread, clap, everyone. Woo! Amazing. Anyway, hi guys, welcome in, chat, and to the people that will watch this on YouTube or listen on Spotify. We'll get to that in a second. Welcome. It is amazing to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. I would like to also extend some warm greetings and welcomes to the party. Welcome, party! Thank you very much for playing. Woo! All right. Now, before we begin this and before I give word to the party here, I would like to get rid of a few things that I must say. So first things first. If you guys are watching this live on Twitch today, 12th of February, thank you very much. But if you can't, guess what? This will be on Spotify at the same place that the campaign is, and this will also be on YouTube. We're going to be calling our rules so that people that watch this as or listen to this as a podcast know what's going on. But if we forget sometime, you know, fuck you. It happens. So deal with it. I'll make sure to tell you if it's a success or not, so at least you'll know that. But we're going to be doing our best for that. Besides that, I would also like to announce that next week, Sunday as well, on the 19th of February, we're going to have another one-shot here in the channel, and two of these players are going to be participating, which is my lovely girlfriend Mizzy and Nobrook, who's just my friend. Anyway, anyway, they're going to be participating in the Fall of Pelandan, which is going to be actually a two-shot. It's going to be divided in two parts, and it marks the ending of an arc that we have going on here in the one-shot. So if you guys enjoy some high-level D&D, they're going to be playing at level 18 on that one, and it's going to be pretty crazy. There's going to be really crazy bosses that I made. So yeah, that's gonna be very focused on combat and a lot of role play of high high stakes role play, let's say. Anyway, moving on from that, why don't we go around the table and let the players introduce themselves? The players, as in the people playing, not their characters, the people playing. So to show off as an example, I'm going to give word to Mizzy here. Please introduce yourself and what do you do?
Hello, so my character is... I'm joking.
You're in the next room.
Hi, I'm Mizzy. That's it. I don't...
Hi, you're Mizzy. What do you do?
I stream sometimes. I don't stream anymore, but I used to. My life is amazing.
All right, great. That's good to know, I guess. Twitch.tv/MizzyPeasy is where you can find her. The links are going to be in chat for Twitch. If you're watching this on YouTube, the links will be displayed on the description. If you're listening on Spotify, well, fuck you. Anyway, moving on after Mizzy. Let's drop one down and go to Hermie. Please introduce yourself. Who are you and what do you do?
Hi, my name is Hermie Blake. That's on my birth certificate. Not. But I am known for being a D&D player on Onion's one-shots. That's what I do. That's my whole existence online at the moment. And I also tweet sometimes. And I'm also trying to build a mobile app. And I'm a human being. Sometimes I doubt it, but yeah.
If you go through Hermie's link that is in the chat, you will go to her Twitter, and through her Twitter you will find this app she's working on. It's pretty crazy, it's pretty cool. So if you want to be aware of that and you want to know stuff related to pets, because Hermie has really cute dogs and cats, then you should probably or a cute dog and cat, you should probably follow her. That's pretty cool. Anyway, yes, we do keep her in the basement. She just comes out to play D&D. That's it. Moving on to Nobrook, my good friend.
Hi. Ooh, I got upgraded. That's nice. Hello, everyone. My name is Nobrook. You guys already know me. No, I'm kidding.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I'm a part-time Twitch streamer. I'm also from Portugal, and I'm just Onion's friend.
Yes. Twitch.tv/Nobrook, Nobruc. Oh, and for Hermie, twitch.tv/HermieBlake, HermieBlake. Hermie Blake. There you go. So that you guys on Spotify can find her. Anyway, follow these people. They're amazing. And now, I would like to present to you a noob that plays D&D once a year, but is here. Thank you so much for being here and for filling in. She's our sub. But she will surely be more than a sub. I mean this as in she was my second choice. Anyway, Shadi, please introduce yourself.
Wow. Hey guys, I'm Shadi Garrett. As Onion said, I only played like D&D like 2 or 3 times. Last time I played was almost 2 years ago, so amazing. And I stream sometimes. I haven't been streaming as much as I did in the past, but you can still find me there, and I'm a noob, but it'll be fine.
There we go. We have a little noob, guys, so if things take a little bit longer because of that, and you're somehow bothered by it, fuck you again. Anyway, moving on after this, I believe that all announcements are done, which means that we can jump into this. Are you all ready?
Yes.
And no, you cannot flame in the chat for those on Twitch. I knew somebody was going to say that. No, you cannot flame. I will personally ban you. Anyway, let us jump right into the world of Idas. Let's go back in time, my friends. And let's begin the one-shot with the Dungeon Master's monologue, as per usual. Alright. For tonight's adventure, we are going back in time. We are going back roughly 4,000 years in the world of Idas, to an age of violence, an age of wonder, an age of dragons. It was a time when these majestic creatures ruled over the younger races and established their own kingdoms and realms. Some would be ruthless and use these weaker mortals as slaves, like Tazaroth, the Green Tyrant, did to the humans, or Bilderog the Sickened did to the orcs and goblins. Some didn't care at all for the existence of these lower beings, and sought to hunt them and kill them, like Zorathax, the Frozen Dread, and his brood would do to the dwarves in the north. There were those, however, who saw the potential in what were life's youngest children. This was the case of Kiirion the Voiceless, who desired above all to protect them and give them time to grow. But most importantly, there was one who wished to guide them and teach them, so that the great wisdom of the dragons would not be lost in time. His name was Allanora the Gentle, an emerald dragon, who took the elves under his wing after they were brought to the brink of extinction in an ancient war stirred by the primordial gods. He saw in their long lifespan the opportunity to teach and record all of his knowledge and to create a culture like no other that would spread out thousands of years in the future. With the help of his brood, he protected the elves from Tazaroth's clutches and created for them a kingdom that spanned from the trees of the Eldari forest, where a titanic tree had suddenly sprouted, to the northern edges of the continent. This kingdom was named by the elves themselves as Allanora, in homage to the dragon that had shown them mercy. It was flanked to the west by Myrkthul, Tazaroth's territory and cruel kingdom, crawling with evil draconians, twisted humanoids that were neither human, dragon, nor dragonborn. And to the east by Cyraus, where Bilderog tainted the land with her sickness, turning the grounds grey and the creatures into strange draconic hybrids. Allanora flourished, even while sighted by such evil. Allanora's presence was enough to deter the Green Tyrant from invading, even if that was her desire, and it blocked the spread of Bilderog's bile from tainting the Great Green's plains and hills. Its society developed quickly. They studied all sorts of magic, be it arcane, natural, or divine, and crafted spells that would be used for generations. They built great devices infused with enchantments that made their life easier and safer. Methods of gathering and farming, technology that allowed for instant transportation between places, and their greatest achievement, floating towers that served as protection to the real treasure of their kingdom. Knowledge. Knowledge that they stored within the halls of their great underground cities. The Emerald Brood much preferred a life beneath the ground in crystal caverns, and so the elves followed in and built their own settlements alongside these ancient beings. One such city was Erene, located a few miles north of the northern edge of the Eldari Forest, almost central to the kingdom. It was built along an underground chasm with multiple bridges that connected each side of the city. The buildings were cut from the bedrock itself and ornamented with beautiful emerald and gold. The city was illuminated by whimsical magical wisps that slowly drifted in its immensity. If one would look up from the bottom of the city, it would seem as if a starry sky cast its light upon it. It is here, within this city, inside of the Invesarin Order's headquarters, that we find our party, enjoying a brief respite in one of the common rooms, conversing or perhaps reading. And so, now my friends, it is time to introduce your characters. Let us start this time with Nobrook. Please introduce your character.
Hell yeah. All right. I'll be Kiirion. I will be a battle master, focused on the dexterity, and let's see what we can do.
All right. And if you were resting, what would Kiirion be doing?
If I was what, sorry?
If you were resting, in the common room by the fire, what would you be doing? Doing push-ups, reading?
I would have maybe some hail in my hands.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. Kieran's enjoying some ale, resting in one of the common rooms, or in the common room with his team currently. And moving on from Nobrook, we're going to go diagonal and go to Mizzy. Please introduce your character.
So my character is Melina. She has a scuffed British accent.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun.
She is a ranger, and she is very acrobatic. She likes to show off a lot. She's very confident in herself, maybe sometimes too confident. And she has a drake as her companion. He is named Pogoro. Yeah. Which is silly. It means silly. Because he is silly. And yeah. And yeah.
Is there anything in particular, any stories you want to tell about Pogoro?
Yes. When he was born, I got him because someone offered me an egg. And he was born, his wing was broken. And I fixed it.
And
I
you
fixed his
fixed it.
wing. And when his wing was broken, he was very silly trying to fly. So I called him Pogoro.
All right.
And right now he's okay. He can fly.
Okay. And what would you be doing while you were resting? What do you think would be your favorite resting activity?
Melina never rests. She's always very aware. So she would be observing everyone and always prepared if some catastrophe happens.
All right, very good. And now, after Melina, we're gonna move to the side to Dana. Shadi, please, would you mind introducing your character?
Yes, so my character's name is Dana, as you said. She's a divine soul sorcerer. She was part of the Sealard.
That's good.
She was a great student, but she was made fun of because of the way she talked. But I'm not gonna say how she talks.
Okay.
You'll see.
You'll show.
Yeah. And that's it.
All right. And what do you think Dana would be doing if she was resting?
She would either be meditating or reading.
All right, very well. And now moving on, last but not least, Hermie, would you introduce us to Yelmaris?
Yes. Yelmaris is an Eladrin and she's an arcane trickster rogue. She has short blonde hair, cut like a short bob asymmetrical, very edgy. And she has blue eyes with a golden center around the iris, the pupil actually. And she is not from Arane. She's from Sellanor, which is a neighbor city in the north, but more to the west.
Exactly. It is in the northwest. Northwest, yeah. I'm so happy when these things happen. Continue.
And while she was there, she used to smuggle the very few people that were able to escape alive from Myrkthul, and that's usually what she did. But then her parents had a really bad accident, and she thought she would have no more of this. She would go to the capital and hone her skills, learn more magic, and be more deadly. So this is where she is now. She's very quiet. She usually keeps to herself. So if she was,
I think they're after you.
yeah, I probably. Well, the cloak goes up. She would probably be reading a military strategy book or something of the sort.
All right.
With an extra compendium of spells underneath it, just to double check and cross-reference things.
Very well done. She is an arcane trickster rogue, correct? Hermie, all right. Okay, so characters have been introduced. So as you are enjoying this little downtime, someone else enters the room, barging through the enchanted wooden doors that kind of quickly retract into the frame. You guys see, as the door is opening, it's like the wood of the door just twists and goes back inside of the door frame and kind of opens like, you know, some sci-fi shit, and somebody walks inside. A cold wind forces itself into the coziness of the lit emerald fires as you see Isilgar, High Observer of the Invesarin and your superior. He wears a bluish, grayish, tight button-over vest with sort of an emerald-colored outline of a draconic eye on the left of his chest, which you guys know to be the symbol of the Invesarin. He has sort of this long marine blue hair that fades into white, just as his skin. His eyes are like pale gray and convey this strange sadness, but also an incredible sense of duty. As he walks in, he first gives a pause and scans the room and observes you all and what you are doing. And then, just as you are about to speak, he interrupts you. Greetings, Invesarin. The Eye of Allanora upon you. I have an urgent assignment. I believe you are not busy.
Currently, no.
Very well. There was a disturbing report coming in from the Drannaril Outpost near the western border. 3 human refugees were rescued, running from one of Myrkthul's border fortifications. 2 of them exhibited no ill intentions and acted within the expected. However, one has shown the most peculiar behavior. She is capable of communicating in our tongue, which is rare, and speaks of a great master that will liberate all from the draconic dominion. She speaks of welcoming the nightmare, whatever that is. You are to go to this subject and interrogate her, and whoever you see fit. Pursue this thread until the end, even if it takes you amidst the darkness of Myrkthul. If such is the need, then leave no trace of your incursion behind. You have my permission to remove the breath of life from the draconian filth. After completing the investigation, report back immediately, so we may discuss further action. Whatever sickness affects this human's mind, it is our duty to look into it and remove it. If it has touched more of them, we may have to be careful of letting humans inside our beloved Allanora. Any questions?
What if this human is onto something?
Well, you are to find that out. Whatever they say, you will follow it through to the end, until you reach a satisfying answer, and then you'll report back.
Okay, we're on it.
Understood?
Understood.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Very well. When you are ready, the Ovi at the teleportation circle have been informed of your duties and are ready for you. Until then, may the Eye of Allanora watch you and your mission. May you be successful. And he turns back, and as he turns back, you feel the same cold breeze kind of waft around you, and you feel cold in your face as he exits the common room. The door once again opens and then flashes closed, and he leaves. What do you guys do?
Are we ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm always ready.
All right, let's dispatch this as fast as possible because we don't want to get in trouble.
Oh, I missed the action.
Oh, let's go then.
All right. So, you guys are going to the teleportation circle, I would assume. You make your way through the halls of your headquarters, through the black marble floored rooms and the emerald vaulted ceilings. Your movement is effortless, almost guided by the structure itself, as if the gentle drifts of air float perfectly in the direction of the location you desired to go. Such was the design of the Allanoran elves. Eventually, you reach the door of the teleportation hub, and as it retracts and opens for you, similar to the other door, you see a circular room with 3 statues of Allanora in alcoves on the wall. Runes are drawn on the walls themselves all the way to the domed ceiling, and in the center of the room, there is a stone platform with more of these designs carved on it. Guards are stationed near each of the statues, wearing emerald-colored plate armor and long platinum spears. Across the way, there is a desk, and behind it, already standing up as you're walking in the space, there's a man wearing these long, flowing brown robes with a golden embroidery of an open gate all across the front. You know this to be the symbol of the Ovi, the order that oversees teleportation. He has this long black hair with these like V-shaped bangs, and his ears are very long and extend out of his hair. It is Gil Fressar, known commonly as Gil to you guys, one of the Ovi, and he oversees the teleportation over here within the headquarters of the Invesarin. He immediately addresses you. Greetings, Invesarin. It is good to see you. I trust you find yourselves well.
Yes. Thank you.
And then how about Pogoro? I haven't seen him in quite some time. Does he find himself? Is he good?
Oh, of course. He is right now resting, of course. But I will summon him whenever it's necessary.
Oh, all right. I'm just checking on him. Well, either way, I will not delay you any longer. Please stand in the circle, and I shall warn the Ovi at Drannaril Outpost to expect your arrival. You see him immediately kind of unfurl his hand, and from it, an ethereal membrane forms in between his thumb and his index finger. And he begins speaking into it, and you see the membrane kind of move and vibrate with the movement of his lips. He then blows on it, and it scatters. I'm sorry, it's stronger than me. After it, he moves towards the edge of that central stone platform and begins reciting an enchantment. As his eyes glow white, all the runes in the room begin igniting with that same glow, and the platform begins to hum and vibrate. Are you all moving in?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
As you guys move in, he says, "Safe travels, and may the eye of Allanora be upon you." And you bounce into the thing. All right, let me change music here because I like to do that. All right.
Okay.
So, as you walk onto the platform, your vision is twisted. Everything turns upside down for an instant and becomes stretched and heavy. It then tears and breaks from your sight, and everything just goes blank. In a fraction of a second, your vision is then restored, and your feet foot touch the ground again. As you step out of a similar platform, this one only covered by a gazebo, but this like sort of small little structure. Immediately in front of you, kind of spooky, you see a woman wearing the same robes as the man who brought you here, but with a yellow shimmering orange skin and hair, and with golden tattoos that kind of radiate around her eyes. And just as you guys touch ground, she immediately, welcome to the Drannaril Outpost, Invesarin. I am Galsari of the Ovi. May the eye of Allanora be upon you. I was informed of the motive of your arrival. The commander will be here soon. And she turns quickly and goes back to her post on the other side of the gazebo. What do you guys do?
Holy shit, I'm so dizzy. I hate these trips. What did she say? Because I am ready.
She was speaking so fast.
Oh
She
boy.
said she was going to summon the commander so he can speak to the human that needs to be questioned.
Okay, so we should go. Wait, let's go. And I throw up.
Okay, she's throwing up to the side of the teleport circle, the teleportation circle. Do you guys step out a little bit out of the gazebo?
Oh yeah,
You just
I just like, oh hell no.
you just do a little two-step to the side. Anyway.
I ain't no filthy son Illuminant to clean this up.
Oh my god, you read the thing! Anyway, okay. So as you step out of the gazebo and you see yourself inside of a town of sorts, you kind of look around and you can see that you are surrounded, or this town is surrounded by an ivory stone wall. And there are many guards patrolling this place. The wooden buildings are simple in design, but even then, the classic elements of Allanoran architecture can be seen, with a lot of draconic iconography and a combination of mathematically perfect placement and respect of nature's natural pathing. Nature's natural. Okay. Suddenly, as you guys are looking around, a shadow covers the sun momentarily. And looking up, you see a giant stone tower that floats above the outpost with this sort of very large sapphire-looking crystal underneath. It is one of the signature floating towers that act as protection for the most important cities. Here, this one is used to guard the outpost and deter Tazrath's draconians from ever crossing the river that borders both kingdoms. Since you guys are here, I would like everybody to roll a history check for me, please. Shoddy, for you on the skills history, you should find it there, that central thing. Roll it for us. Regular, normal roll. Call it out, Nobrek. I want to see you call it out.
Natural one.
It was literally the first roll. And you, Shoddy?
I did it, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. Tell me the number.
Oh.
I want to hear you say the number. It's in Foundry. In Foundry.
Yeah, it's 17.
There you go, 17. And the rest, please?
I got an 8.
Oh. Okay.
Natural 19 plus 2, 21.
All right, I think that will average itself out. That's pretty good. So, you guys, more Dana and Yelmaris. Kiirion is probably a little bit bothered by Melina's puke, and probably still holding to the ale he brought from the common room, apparently. But you two, you recall hearing about these outposts on the borders. They work as a refuge for humans that manage to escape Myrkthul. In fact, Yelmaris is very familiar with this. But also as garrisons of the Sod Ilanen, the military forces of Allanora. There are also researchers of some of the Sillard's suborders, particularly scholars with interest in medicine, physiology, and even psychology. There are more outposts along the river. Some of them are even river ports, with more of these towers above them. Drannaril Outpost specifically has been built on top of a rather large hill, giving it a view of a huge portion of the riverbank beneath. Historically, this is the only of the outposts, not cities, but the only of the outposts that has never been attacked by Tazaroth's forces due to its vantage point. As for the towers, it is general knowledge to you guys that combat mages are within and they're the ones moving them around, but some more towards the inside of the kingdom are also used in research, some of these towers, but this one in particular, due to your very high roll, you know to be armed with a very strong emerald arcane cannon. The designs for these weapons are all or come all from Allanora and his teachings, but this tower here is very well armed and is probably as part as well of the reason for Tazaroth to have never attacked here, because this cannon is a little bit on the strong side, and will probably destroy her forces in the air before they even reach the river. But anyway, as you guys sort of wait around for a few minutes, you see a group approach. One of them is wearing emerald plate armor and this beautiful light beige cloak that flows in the wind, with a winged dragon spear embroidered on it, on the cloak. The others wear a combination of silver plate and leather. The one in the emerald approaches you immediately. They kind of like rush towards you, and you see an elven woman with long, straight red hair. She has shorter ears, but very sharp red eyes, and is ridiculously tall. Probably above 2 meters tall, for those that use the correct measuring system. And she approaches you guys. "Eye of Allanora upon you, Invesarin. I am Commander Lerwin of the Sod Ilanan Regiment of Drannaril Outpost. It was I who submitted the original request for your assistance with what we have in hand here."
Hello, so what should we do? We're ready.
All right. I trust your teleportation wasn't too annoying. I see that you have something over there in the corner of your...
I am very sorry. I don't want to talk about it. It was delightful.
All right. Either way, please, if you would please follow us to the humans. We've been keeping them under monitoring while still giving them proper accommodation. So if you could please follow us through the city or through town, it will not take us very long.
May I ask, what was the general condition of these humans when you found them, and how are they now?
There, we found them completely unscathed. No wounds whatsoever. That is part of the strange thing. But I guess you'll know more.
Were their minds modified in some way?
Well, I could honestly not tell, but one of them acts very strangely. I don't know if it is
Only one of them.
Only one of them, yes. I don't know if it is the effect of some sort of magic, but we do not have anyone here capable of kind of making any, or having any knowledge about this. The suborders of the Sillard here are mainly the Timista, which deal with biology and physiology and habits of the humans, and so since those are the things they study, they don't really either have permission or they don't focus on understanding if they are under the effects of some sort of magic. Hence us calling you. Well, you ready to follow?
Yes.
Very well. Lead the way, please.
All right. You follow the commander through the outpost until you reach a one-story house with one window at the front. There are 2 guards at the door, and you can see at least one more patrolling the side of the house. So you can ascertain that this is very well guarded. The commander speaks with them and then opens the door and gestures you to come inside. Do you guys walk in?
Yes.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you fell for my trap. You're all dead. Anyway, as you
I knew it.
as you
Every
guys,
damn time.
anyway, as you guys, it's only been like 30 minutes and you died. Anyway, you guys walk inside and you see 3 beds, unmade, on the far side of the space, so on the opposite wall from the entrance. There's also a table and a hearth where a big pot of what smells like veggie stew hangs over and around, or it seems like it's still fumigating, and so it's probably just made. And around this hearth and this pot, there are 2 human males who are currently sitting. At the table, on your left, immediately as you walk in, you see, with her back turned towards you, a human woman with a short black hair. And also sitting at the table, but opposite from her, so facing you, you see an elven woman, short brown hair, scrawny, and hunched over a piece of parchment, frenetically writing on it. And at a quick look, Dana would know this. The robes she wears, with the symbol of a tied up scroll, are the robes of the Sillard, and she is probably given the coloration, the sort of dull green coloration of the robes. You know that she is part of the Timista, the order that studies the human biology, or other races' biology and stuff. They kind of consider them specimens. The commander, as she walks in, Scholar Kirana, the Invesarin have arrived. I would ask you to aid them in their investigation and for a moment hold your studies. Kirana, that elven woman, moves up from the table into you guys in a flash. And you also notice that the 2 humans that were by the fire, they also stand up. Kirana moves close to you guys and goes, "Greetings, I have Allanora and all that. My name is Kirana Loudnod. I am a student of human history, physiology, and customs."
Hey, calm down, slower. We just got teleported here. Calm down.
I'm so sorry. I'm not used to dealing with beings of inferior intellect, so I speak very fast as to...
Wowie.
Anyway, I am here to assist you in your investigation. Although my studies are completely irrelevant to the situation here, I am still capable of using spells that will aid you in establishing conversation with these specimens.
There were, they mentioned there were 3 of them.
Yes.
Where's the 3rd one?
They're all here.
There's okay.
There's the woman sitting down, that's 1, and then there's the 2 next to the hearth. I see that you also have trouble with basic mathematics. I did not realize.
Yes, I am very inferior.
All right.
Can I check what one of them is writing?
She was the one writing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The others, it's fine. The others are not writing at all.
Okay.
The 2 of them are staring at you, and the woman is still facing the wall now, kind of sitting at the table facing the wall. She's still kind of, staring at the other side of the room. But the other 2 gentlemen, kind of, as they rise up, you see an older gentleman, dark of skin, with this like scruffy beard and hair, and then a younger gentleman, very thin and pale, malnourished even, with long silver hair and these strange markings on his skin, kind of on a face, and you see a little bit on the right arm. Amidst this interaction, the commander kind of moves forward, and she goes, "So, I believe you can tell which one we called you here for. Nevertheless, you may speak to all of them. Kirana will help." Right? And Kirana just frantically nods. "We will leave you to your duties, Invesarin. Whatever we can do to help, you may call on us. We will be right outside." And the commander and the guards leave as Kirana kind of stays there and is looking at you. "So, in order for you to be able to speak to these specimens, I will now cast a spell to facilitate communication."
I'm sorry, what is a spell?
So, a spell is indeed
shut up. Just guess.
I see that you're not only bad at mathematics, but also interpersonal relationships. Anyway, she moves forward and begins moving her hands in kind of strange patterns. and touches the throats of the two humans, the two male humans that were standing next to the pot. And then she goes, well, you should be able to comprehend what they say now. Please, go ahead with your investigation. I will be here as needed.
The woman that was facing the wall, she was just facing the wall, just like,
Yeah.
was she sitting or
Sitting.
just like this, like
Yeah.
doing nothing?
And Karana did not
Nope.
use the spell on her.
She did
Okay.
not, no.
Did
She
she?
already speaks.
Did she?
Alexander.
Oh yeah. That's why.
So?
The
She
woman
already
already
speaks.
speaks. So I would want to approach the woman.
Mm-hmm. Going straight to the
And I
woman,
wanna-
are we? All right.
Yes, because I want to ask her something.
Okay. You approach the woman. Go ahead.
Are you meditating?
When you approach her, are you gonna face her or just gonna stay behind her and creepily whisper in her ear?
No, not next to her.
Okay, you're gonna go. Okay. Well, still from that angle, I would say you can see. When you approach her, you see that she has these like very light blue eyes, and they're staring just into nothingness. Her expression kind of looks, calm and at peace. And just as you say that, she answers you with, "No, I'm not."
So she seems like she's like, I don't know. I was gonna say charmed or something, like under the influence of some sort of magic. I don't
Drugs.
know. Maybe drugs. Okay, so I'm gonna back
Okay.
and go next to my friends.
Okay.
Do I notice anything strange, given how many people Ilmaris has helped? Do they have anything that distinguishes them from any others, or are they just...
Yes. The thing that you can clearly distinguish is the lack of wounds. From all of those that have ever escaped Myrkthul, they're always wounded. They're not just malnourished and poorly treated. They have fresh wounds from trying to escape and getting hit with things from spears, arrows, whatever. There's not even a single fresh wound on their faces. Aside from the malnourishment from being overworked, because the humans are enslaved in Myrkthul, they appear perfectly unscathed. That's like the first thing that you Yelmaris noticed that is very, very different.
Okay, I think she's gonna, like, as the conversation between the woman and,
Dana?
Dana is occurring. Yelmaris is like gonna almost pop next to the other humans and observing every inch of them to make sure that there's no bruise, nothing.
All right.
It's very uncomfortable for the people because she's not saying anything. She's just staring at them from every angle.
Would you please roll a perception check for me?
Let's see. Perception. What's my perception? Where is it? Okay. It was a 5 plus 2.
So 7 total.
So 7, yes.
All right. So as you inspect them, you don't find any bruises. First of all, they are kind of like a little bit. They're recoiling a little bit from you, just not saying a word and approaching them like that. But it seems like this might be kind of what Karana does already, so they're not, reacting to it. And you notice the 7 is enough since you are close. The markings on the man with silver hair, they are not wounds. They are some sort of gray scales. Some of them even seem obsidian scales.
Okay.
While she inspects them,
Yeah.
I'll say, don't mind my friend there. We're really trying to help here and understand what's happening. Can you tell me, how did you escape?
As you speak, the older gentleman, dark of skin, he moves up and he goes and mentions, so the woman that you see here, she had been to some strange meetings. Oh Jesus! I just got an alert. Wait, I forgot to mute those. But just give me a moment. This is important because somebody, while watching this stream, just heard 69 echoing in the background. So let me just mute them for a second, and then we can continue. I'm so sorry, I forgot to do this. I haven't done this in 2 months. Jesus, wow. Of course. Now chat is doing it. Classic. Let me fix this.
Just say it was a flying imp, man.
It's a flying, yeah.
And it's shenanigans.
All right, fair enough. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pause everything here. Okay. Let me pause these so that nobody calls on stuff for a moment. I would appreciate, chat, if you didn't do that. Now that you know that it was not supposed to be like that, you guys could be nice to me.
Naughty.
These guys. Alright, I think all of them are correct now. Alright, sorry about that. So, moving on. I am so sorry. The man kind of moves up, the older gentleman, and he goes, the woman you see there, she had been frequenting some strange meetings. I do not know her name, but I shared her cell. She went within these caverns that, well, my folk had dug deep beneath the dungeons of Fort Rekthur. I would not dare go because, well, to be fair, I am in my older years and I feared the fury of the Draconians. If they were to ever catch us, then we would surely be put to the whip or even killed. So she had been frequenting these meetings, and just one day, not long ago, she walked outside of her cell to work, as did we all. We were being watched by the Draconians and the kobolds, and as we were being moved to the forges, she just drifted off. Anathion and I, and he points to the man, we ran after her, trying to dissuade her from doing this, but nobody, not a single eye turned towards her. She just freely walked through Fort Rekthur to the gates, just as the gates opened, hiding behind carts, not looking, not being careful, and we followed her trying to dissuade her, but no words. And she walked out, and so did we. And nobody saw us. And we're here.
Can I don't know if this is possible or not.
Yes.
Can I check if she's under some sort of spell or something?
You surely can. Roll an Arcana check for me. Call out your roll.
13.
13. She is under the effects of no spell, according to what you can ascertain. Her eyes are in fact staring into nothingness, but there is not even a single trace of any arcane around her. It doesn't seem like she's under a spell. It just seems like she's
just delusional or something.
She's something. I wouldn't say delusional. You try to talk to her?
Yeah.
All right.
What did you see? Who is talking to you?
She continues staring into nothingness, and she goes, I have seen him. It was beautiful, the things I learned.
Him who?
I don't think I am supposed to say his name.
But do you need help? Are you okay?
I have never been better. And she grabs you and your shoulders and stares in your eyes. Mortals live a lie, torn away from our own power, not harnessing the horrors that live in our minds. A product of years of suffering, of lack of purpose hidden by our creator. We submit to the dragons as if we didn't have within us enough power to rule over them. As if we are somehow inferior because we are younger. They know not of the things we have created already and how they have gained shape. The nightmare will soon arrive. The first thread has been woven. The chosen of Uuuh comes, and all minds shall be open to the ultimate truth. And she stares blankly into you.
Is she still grabbing me?
She lets you go.
Okay. Oh boy.
You see Karana go, that's never happened before.
Oh. Well,
The name you said is Uuuh?
Uuuh, Uithar, which calls
does
for
it ring a bell?
another history check from you. You will need to roll. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this. So you can either pick one or two or how many people you guys want to roll this check. It is of a DC 16 history check. So you can choose to all roll, and I will consider kind of the average out of your rolls, or you can choose one person or two people to roll, and I will still consider the average of those. Obviously, the average of one is the roll of the person, because I know mathematics. So, your guys' choice. Discuss.
You said history.
History check, yeah.
Which is...
Are you guys okay with history?
Okay.
My mind's a little bit foggy with Yale, so I don't think I would be the best one to help you out on that right now.
There are a lot of things that I'm better at, but it is.
I will roll because she was talking to me. So
Okay, fair enough.
I think I'll
I
roll
don't
as
even
well.
have proficiency, so...
All right, so both of you rolled in.
15. Fuck you.
15, all right. You better roll high, Dana.
Oh no.
7.
This name,
Wow.
unfortunately, does not ring a bell to you.
True.
And you do not know what this is, but you know that this term, this is Uuuh is it is human language.
Okay.
Can you spell it again?
Uithar. Uuuh.
Okay, I'll ask her. What can we do?
The first thread has been woven. The chosen of Rekthur comes, and all minds shall be open to the ultimate truth.
Oh. Okay. I am
The
lost here. I'm sorry.
The other
Are we
humans.
Are we
Yeah.
looking for someone that makes carpets? I'm lost here, guys.
Perhaps, perchance.
I'm paying close attention to the reactions of the other humans to the things that she just said.
They are scared.
Scared?
Visibly.
Okay.
I'll talk to Karen.
To Karana, yes.
Karen.
Karen. He is a Karen, a bit of a Karen.
True. Who is this Uuuh she's talking about?
Let's see if I have better luck than you guys. Alright.
Come on.
I rolled a natural 15. She has a +5 to her history.
Nice.
She kind of looks into the woman a little bit and takes out a book out of this sort of pocket dimension. The book just appears in her hand, and you can see that as she scrolls, it's a little bit of a it's a notebook that looks like a dictionary. She has like words and the equivalent in Elven to them, and the music just changed, but that was not my intention. And as she scrolls through, she goes, "Huh, Uuuh, that translates to Glyme in Elven. That means oblivion."
But is it a person? Is it a god?
I'm sorry, this is not really my expertise. I would not know. Apparently, I am the one of inferior intellect right now.
I believe so. Yes. You two, do you know what is she talking about?
Both of them nod no.
You fucking useless.
I will grab the arm of the man with the scales, inspect them, and say, "Have you always been like this? Or was this done to you?"
No, I was. He kind of like takes the arm away from you. I was born like this. And he covers it with his hands.
Does it hurt?
No. I would appreciate it if you left it alone.
I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, so I was intrigued.
The other man goes, "Yeah, Anathion has had this ever since I've met him in the dungeon. I would appreciate it if you would be so kind as to not bother. He's always been very touchy or very private about these things." Okay, guys, come on! Get a grip!
It's very touchy. Nice dungeon.
At least we can get a grip.
Okay. All right, fair enough. But anyway, the Anathion kind of looks back at you. "And who are you guys exactly? You've not even asked for our names. You just come here and you start looking at us just like she did?"
We're just trying to understand what's going on here, because it's not common that 3 humans just escape without any wound. And with the stuff she's saying, we're kind of scared.
I understand that, but I thought elves were supposed to be a little bit more courteous when handling other people.
Well,
Grabbing us and looking at us like we are beasts. That's not very nice of you.
Yelmaris is going to start blushing a lot and lower her head and move a little bit further away. "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable."
What is the name of this land?
Of where we are right now?
Yes.
Allanora.
We are nice. Believe us. This is not Myrkthul. We are not followers of Tazaroth. We are a whole lot nicer than them, so please respect us, as we are here to help. So please, help us help you.
Yeah, the very least we can say is that you're safe here.
I have said, or we have said, all that we know. I don't believe that whatever is on my skin is of your concern or will help you in whatever it is you're doing.
can you try to talk to her so we can understand what she's saying?
Sure, what would you want me to ask?
Who is Uuuh? What does he want from us? Or it?
Anathion moves up to the woman and grabs her by the shoulders. And he goes, could you, and you see him kind of shaking a little bit. Could you tell us what Uuuh is? And, excuse me, just as he finishes the sentence, she goes, "The first thread has been woven. The chosen of Uuuh comes, and all minds shall be open to the ultimate truth." And he looks at you.
What is the first thread?
I haven't...
Woman, please tell us.
I haven't... What is the first thread? The first thread has been woven. The chosen of Uuuh comes, and all minds shall be open to the ultimate truth.
Okay, I will go to her, grab her, and slap her.
As you slap her, a little blood trickles from the corner of her mouth, and she looks at you, smiling with bloody teeth. The first thread has been woven. The chosen of Uuuh comes, and all minds shall be open to the ultimate truth.
I'm done here. What is the ultimate truth?
She repeats the same thing to you.
Exactly.
At this point, you realize that perhaps she is under the effect of something not magical. That Dana fortunately had previously investigated that, but it is not magical. But she's under the effect of something within her mind that is, caused her to spew out whatever it is she's saying. Now, as to the meaning of this, you have already gathered pretty much all that you could. The rest is up to your investigation. All right. So do you guys do anything else?
No, I guess there's nothing else to do here.
Yeah, exactly.
Very well. So you gesture Karana to go call the commander, and the commander kind of just tells you to leave the house and speak to her outside. And as you guys exit the house, the commander goes, So, did you find anything remotely useful?
Well, for us, not really.
I think Fort Rekthur is our best lead.
It's the place where they were, exactly. As you say Fort Rekthur, the commander goes, "Oh, so these humans came from Fort Rekthur."
Yes.
All right, I had not asked because I did not want to disturb your investigation or place any preconceived ideas of who we were. Only Karana was allowed in to study them, but I'm pretty sure that they didn't get a very good impression of us elves dealing with her anyway. So Fort Rekthur is your next lead. Did they explain why she came out unscathed, or how all of them arrived unscathed?
Do you know anything about Uuuh?
I'm not familiar with that term, no.
I believe the woman was somehow possessed by some kind of creature, and when she escaped, no one looked at her. So they were not wounded because no one saw them leaving.
Is that so? Very well. I am in no place to order you around, but if you do wish to pursue this further, we are able to provide you with some support, at least. And you see the commander kind of gesture two guards that are behind her, and they hand you two scrolls to whoever was willing to grab these two scrolls. And one of them, as you kind of quickly read through the incantations, one of them is a scroll that will cast water walking on all of you for an extended period of time. You deem that this is probably because if you need to cross the river and you don't want to go for a swim, this will help you in that. And then the other one is a scroll of teleportation, or of teleport, that will is clearly in the scroll bound to to the circle here in the Drannaril Outpost, so that whenever you need to use this, you bunch up close together and you poof out of the place. And she says, is there anything else that we can do to support your investigation? Any questions, anything?
How do we go to Fort?
Very well. Rekthur. So Fort is marked in a map that she then brings out, and it is kind of southwesty, almost straight west of where you guys are. And she marks it on that map, gives it to you, and says, well, anything else other than this?
I believe we're okay, unless you want to give us, I don't know, some potions.
I believe the Invesarin's inventory is much better than the one of the Sordilinen here in this outpost, so regarding potions, I believe that I have nothing for you.
Okay, then wish us luck.
Good luck, Invesarin. If you are indeed going to Fort Rekthur, be careful. Myrkthul is poisonous. All right. So, guys, you have a moment to converse between yourselves before you leave if you want to, or you can leave right now. Up to you.
Oh, do you have horses?
She turns back to you and says, I believe that horses will die if they breathe the air in Myrkthul.
Okay. Thank
Do
you.
you have horses that don't die if they breathe here in Myrkthul?
Well, unless you'd like to ride me. Anyway.
Say less.
she says, no, we do not have any sort of mount that can help you there. Plus, it would be probably best for the Invesarin to travel as light as they possibly can.
Okay. From the map, do we know how many days?
About 3 days of traveling after you cross the river.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so you guys can talk, you guys can go. What's your decision?
Do you guys want to talk while we go? Because we need to go either way.
We're just gonna go.
Onwards to great victory.
You have any plans?
I mean, as we always do in the Invesarin, go in, don't get caught, get information, go out.
I like your plans.
My man. All right.
Is there any part that is crossable in the river, like a bridge or something, a patch of land?
Incredible, Hermie. I will allow Yelmaris here to make a nature check for this, or a history check, whichever one you prefer.
Equally as good.
Go ahead.
Still 8.
An 8. I mean, it looks like the river's like equally thick everywhere. It's like the most perfect river ever. And there are no bridges. The reason for that being that on the opposite side there's bad people. So they don't want to facilitate any crossing of foot soldiers or troops that walk on foot. So there are no bridges. The river will take you probably, that you would know from your check, the river would take you probably like 2 hours to cross. Walking or running it. If you guys ran through the whole thing, it would be like an hour and a half, maybe. Like Naruto running on the river.
Damn.
And by our calculations, it's 3 days to the fort.
To Fort Rekthur, yeah.
And how much of that time is after the river has been crossed?
3 days. It's 3 days from the moment you cross the river.
From the moment we cross the river.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the river is like from you right now. The river is about, I would say, 30 minutes walking. So you walk to the river, 30 minutes. It is still broad daylight, but I would say we're probably edging towards the afternoon. And this is an estimate, by the way. It's roughly 3 days of travel. But it's 30 minutes for you to reach the river, then 2 hours, an hour and a half to cross, depending on how fast you're moving, and then 3 days from there.
Okay. No, I was just checking if there was something that I could do, because if it's 3 days, we'd have the long rest, but the thing I have is immovable, so if it takes 2 hours to cross the river, it's not gonna help.
All right. So you guys heading to cross the river then?
Yes.
No.
Very well. All right, Invesarin, you travel down to the river. It is deep, and at this part, it is probably, I would say, like 2.4 kilometers wide, but it is it's very wild. The stream is very strong at this point, which comparably to 4,000 years in the future did not happen, but right now the river seems to flow at an incredible speed, hence slowing you down in a crossing that would take very, very little time. But you guys reach the edge of the river. Do you just move inside?
No, we shouldn't. Should we cast the spell?
Yeah,
I think
I
so.
think so.
All right. So you read the scroll of water walking, and you see immediately as you read the scroll, the runes and the writings on it, they kind of vanish, and the scroll turns to water itself, and then begins streaming and flowing around you, and then into your feet, and you are now capable of walking on water for the next 3 hours.
Let's run.
No
All
need
right.
to run.
There you go. So you move through the river, dashing through and jumping over waves that move around. It makes your traversal difficult, even though you have water walking. Sometimes you bump into a wave and are kind of like immediately shunted out of the wave due to the water walking spell. But finally, after roughly those 2 hours, you cross the river, and you can see ahead of you, on the other riverbank, the landscape itself. It already feels different. 1 second. The greenery of the hills is way, way duller. Even the sky grows increasingly darker the farther you look into the horizon, and you see green fog clouds just rise from the ground in the distance. When you set foot on this other riverbank, the ground is muddy, and a strange bog extends past the river for what seems to be a few miles. Every time you take a step, gas is released from the mud, and the water that fills in the footprints you leave behind is green, thick, and foamy. There's a heavy stench carried by the wind, one that makes you wince at the first whiff. It is pungent, rotten, and poisonous. Nonetheless, you have 3 days of travel ahead of you. I would like to ask you, Invesarin, if there are any precautions that you're taking for your travels.
I would like to stay guard, looking around to see if anyone is observing us.
Got it. Very well.
I would like to stay vigilant.
We will go back to that. Anybody else?
Are there any trees?
No.
No trees?
Not in sight.
Okay. I will pop up my dragon.
All right. He's flying next to you.
Hello, Pogoro.
He begins wagging his tail and looking silly while flying and wagging his tail.
Just keep an eye on whatever might move.
And he's walking around and looking around.
Just scream if you see something. And well, I'll just walk carefully to not step on anything.
Anything else from you guys?
I feel like there's something that should be done.
Yeah. I was just checking my spells, but there's nothing that will last for I don't know how many days. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Guys, it's just an innocent question.
Yeah.
All right. If there's nothing else, Nobrook, I would like you to roll a perception check for you to stay vigilant, and you, Melina, I would ask you to roll a perception check and add the dragons or the small dragons' wisdom modifier to it.
I have rolled a 15.
15. All right.
12.
Very good. So, you guys continue on moving. You move through the dark territory of Myrkthul. A permanent fog takes over the land, filtering it through this kind of green hue. The beautiful meadows of the Great Green are no more here. It is all dull, toxic, and half dead. During the day, and sometimes at night, you see flying over the territory of Myrkthul. Or well, not all of you, but Kiirion sees it, followed immediately after by Pogoro, who points with his nose and like his tail just straight as an arrow to the sky. Immediately as he spots them, you see flying above these green wyverns of sorts, which wyverns are dragons that have no front legs, they just have the wings, okay? Just explaining for anybody who doesn't understand the fucking difference. And they fly above the territory, and they seem to be scouring it, screeching through the air as they move around. You even see smaller green dragons patrolling the skies, possibly in search of humans running away. They fly high and low, hissing at the ground and sometimes swooping in to grab whatever life still wanders in these lands. As you spot these wyverns in the distance, thankfully, due to Kiirion's check, you have enough time to hide yourselves and protect yourselves from their sight, and thus dodging the wyverns that fly above and patrol the lands. Nonetheless, you continue your travels. And after roughly 3 days, you begin to see what you think is Fort Rekthur. And you arrive just at dusk as the sun is going down. But you almost don't see the sun. The sky above Fort Rekthur is dark, occasionally flashing with lightning, revealing the shapes of the clouds and illuminating the slick walls that surround your target. Above them, hovering the fort, there is another flock of wyverns flying in circles. And then, peeking over the walls, standing on higher ground, you see a keep. A thick stone building with 3 square towers that rise at the corners of this sort of large center that the keep has. All of the towers that are adjacent or attached to this thicker central part are covered in metal spikes. In fact, the walls themselves that are made of dark, mossy, gray stone are covered in metal spikes. This is to defend against aerial attacks, since we are talking about the Age of Dragons. The gates in front of you are black and made of damp, dark wood, reinforced with metal. There's also a drawbridge that is currently raised. A drawbridge is one of those bridges that, you know, beep boop, beep boop, at the entrance of the gate. And then around the fort, from where you are right now, there is a moat. So those trenches that are dug around castles and filled with water. Now, Fort Rekthur, to your knowledge, or actually this edge of Myrkthul had never been attacked because, well, Allanora had never really had any intention of expanding his territory. So Myrkthul was not attacked from this side. Both the moat and the drawbridge are not designed as defense. They are designed to keep the humans inside. Now, this is what you see immediately as you arrive, and you are still at a distance. Okay, I would say you are close to a mile away, cresting over a hill. You can see all of this on the fort. What is it that you guys do?
Just to clarify, around us or around the fort, it's kind of deserted, right?
Yes, exactly. And this whole expanse around you it's just dull grass that seems to have died. It is muddy. There's green fog all around, and the entire region is just dark. You sense the influence of Tazaroth in here.
Okay. And do we see like a big wall in front of the fort, or only like the tower and the three?
There is a big wall surrounding the fort, and then inside, over sort of this other, you would assume, like higher ground, higher terrain, you see that thick keep rising up from it.
Okay. So we should go a little bit further and see if we see any entrance that we can sneak in.
If those humans were able to get out, we might as well be able to get in. So yes, we have to look for something.
I have a question. We're being we have to stay invisible, right? So
yeah, you have to be sneaky, a little bit maybe.
Yeah, sneaky. So you would not advise us to use any sort of light or whatever to see if we can see anything, because if they spot us, they're okay.
Anything that would be too flashy right now, considering that there are just wyverns circling around the top of the keep, and also you're a mile away. You can't even spot what defenses the walls have right now. There might be something there. So anything that would be flashy. I mean, you are a mile away. You can risk it if you want to do something. You can ask your friends to hide it. It is up to you guys.
Yeah, lowering the bridge would probably be flashy. Because I don't know, maybe they have schedules for that or something. But yeah, I think we should move closer to see. You
guys are moving closer.
Yeah, we'll try to hide in a rock, hide in a...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I think it's for my friends, I guess. So, I don't know if we're in danger or not, but I could use my cloak to go maybe alone and check alone if there are any danger things that we cannot see from afar, instead of just all of us going and we might encounter something dangerous and then we are not protected. I don't know. This is just a suggestion. I don't know if you...
I'll help her to see if we find any traps along the way, because, well, they can have traps after the wall.
Very well. Okay, so, all right, so clarify again. You're gonna move forward. You are a mile away, cresting over the top of the hill. You are kind of like walking over a hill. You're a mile away from the fort that sits, I would say, like in the valley of this hill. There is From here, so that you guys have a clear picture, there's the moat, so the trench with water that you saw. Then there's the wall. Then inside there's Fort Rekthur, which, you know, the walls are very big. They're much wider than the keep, the central keep. So there's more stuff inside there. And from what you talk to the humans, there are forges. There's smoke coming out right now. So this is kind of I wouldn't call it a city, but it's definitely a settlement of Tazaroth's forces. All right, so both Melina and Dana are going to check ahead right now. So first of all, from both Melina and Dana, I would require stealth checks. From Dana, I would do it at advantage because you have the cloak, which means roll twice, pick the highest roll.
I need to roll stealth and perception?
First, stealth, we'll deal with the traps later.
Stealth. 17.
All right. Roll again. That was a 6.
Yeah. Oh wait. Nothing. No.
Okay.
No, wait. Is it a normal roll? No.
It's an advantage roll, but now just roll a regular one. Just do a normal roll now. So because you already rolled once. Advantage rolls are you roll twice, pick the highest. So now just roll once again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, why am I so bad at
What's the number? Tell us out loud.
So it was first a 6 and then a 7, so a 7.
Fantastic. All right. Oh god. So to check
We're gonna die.
to check for traps, Melina, you can either check for them at a distance or you can be actively like moving the ground to see. So either perception or investigation, depending on what you want.
I would say I'm going to check while we go.
Mm-hmm. So it's just actively looking?
Yeah.
Then perception.
Okay. I don't like this. Oh my god. Oh, not bad. Okay. 14.
All right.
Math.
So, Dana puts the cloak up and begins moving into the territory. Now, the cloak does not only give her advantage on the stealth checks, it also gives me or the people looking disadvantage on perception checks against her. So since this is a low roll, I am going to roll such perception. Let's see what we get. All right. So you move sneakily about. Melina, you have to, for a moment, kind of, you notice Dana is, her idea of sneaking right now is having the hood up and kind of, like, trying to move her feet, just completely standing, not even crouching, just moving her feet as carefully as possible to not step on any poisonous, anything bad on the ground. You are looking for something. For traps, for perhaps pitfalls, for anything on the ground that might indicate that, you know, they've laid some sort of defense here. And you look to the left, still paying attention to the wall. You guys are a mile away, so I'm gonna say you're moving about like 500 feet closer. Just so you know,
Wait, are we all going?
From what I gather, this is just you two moving closer. This is a mile away that you guys are moving alone, both of you, too. Okay?
Okay.
So you continue moving, and about 500 feet into the trek of a mile is much more than that, by the way. About 500 feet into the trek, you look to the left to check for traps, and then as you look to the right, you see Dana's foot step on this sort of bulbous mass like of mud. It looks like a bubble of some sort. And as she steps on it, this green fog begins expanding around you guys. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw. You have to beat a 12.
Wait.
Constitution saving throw. It's on the left.
No, it's not that. I'm thinking.
You're thinking.
Because I could have used something now to give us advantage on the saving throw.
It is too late. If it's not a reaction, you cannot use it. At this moment, you've stepped on it, you've inhaled it. Roll.
Amazing. What was it that
Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 12. A 6. So, Dana, as of now, you are considered poisoned. You have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls. And as you inhale this gas, you, Melina, see the veins on Dana's neck begin to just grow green and bulge out as she begins to choke a little bit. But then you can still breathe, but your muscles are tense and it's hard for you to move. You are poisoned.
Okay, we treat that in a bit. Let's call them. Let's go. Move further.
All right, from 500 feet away, I'm gonna say you guys. Let me see. Take a look at your passive.
I'm about to jump.
So that the guards see you.
My eyes were on them.
Yeah.
I was approaching them from a safe distance, letting them go ahead, but
Fair
so
enough.
I can keep an eye on them. Just
Fair
in
enough.
case.
I'll allow that. Sure. You guys manage. You see the signal, and you continue to move forward as Melina continues to look for traps. Just so you guys know, a mile is roughly 5,000 feet. You have currently moved 500 feet and already had some trouble. So I'm gonna ask you: are you guys, now that you've gathered together or at the point of gathering, what are you gonna do?
It's 5,000 feet. How long would we?
First of all, see
how
if
much
the
time?
explosion caused any wyverns or anything else to notice what happened.
Sadly, I rolled too low, so no.
Okay.
How much time would it take for us to get to the wall?
So you guys, if you guys are moving slowly, I would say you would be moving like 30 feet every 6 seconds. So in a minute you can move 300 feet. So you'd get there pretty fast, a few minutes.
Okay.
Like I would say maybe to slow it down a little bit, you'd probably like take like 30 minutes or something to be absolutely sure you're being slow.
Okay. I will then cast pass without trace to all of us.
Very well, including Pogoro, who's just grabbing onto your shoulders at this point. All right, so tell the party, tell everyone, what does pass without trace do?
So pass without trace will give us a +10 to our stealth rolls. So whatever you roll, you add a +10.
All right, plus the number you already have. So
Exactly. Yeah.
it's pretty crazy. All right, you guys feel this kind of aura expand from Melina as the ground stops reacting to you. Every little footprint that you leave is immediately filled back in with mud, as if you were never there, as this aura of sneakiness surrounds the entire party now. So you guys are roughly 4,500 feet away from the walls. From this point onward, given the low lighting, but also the constant flashing of the lightning from the clouds above, you cannot still spot what is on top of the walls, or if there's anything on top of the walls. Do you continue moving?
I'd say we should actually increase our pace since we have passed without trace.
All right.
We go faster. If something
We
happens, we have advantages.
All right.
We are efficient, so.
Yes.
Very well. So I'm gonna let's re-roll stealth for this. All of you are going to roll stealth checks. Dana, once again, this time you can click on the advantage roll for you, Dana, to make sure, and then you add +10 to whatever numbers you guys get.
Okay, 26.
23.
Wait, I'm gonna roll this
17.
one here because
Awesome.
Jesus Christ.
17, 23,
Where is
26.
it?
Where is she?
It's so rare that stealth. Here it is. I'm going to roll.
A rogue doesn't know where the stealth is?
It's my first time as a rogue. Yay! I usually am. That's sneaky. So that'll be 23.
23. All right. You guys are pretty confident that nobody's seeing you, and you move closer. I'm gonna ask you, how close to the wall are you guys moving?
Enough so we can see what's above
Give
us.
me a number.
Oh my god,
Close to the edge of the pit.
You want to go to the edge of the pit?
Close, yes.
All right, close to the edge of the pit. Okay.
I would.
Anybody else wants to give their input on that?
I'll follow her.
I think I'm gonna stay a little back because I'm already.
Poisoned, yes. Okay. Kiirion, any input on that? Kiirion?
No, I got no input on that. I'm
Alright.
just looking around, panicking, seeing if anything's about to attack us.
Gotcha. So, you guys continue moving. As you reach about 200, 300, maybe 250 feet away from the wall, you gather you might be able to see clearly. Do you continue moving to the edge?
Let's just stop and examine the perimeter.
Yes.
All right. Whoever is examining the perimeter, roll perception checks for me.
Then that will be the two of us.
Anybody who wishes to examine perimeters may roll perception check.
20.
20,
Yeah,
okay.
I would
Nine.
like to as well. Look like if we could probably climb the wall with a certain rope that I possess.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
All right, you want me to roll perception?
Perception, yeah. And what was your roll, Yelmaris? Sorry?
9.
A 9, okay. Very well.
Evan.
The real die is forsaken me today. I don't know.
Okay, so on this wall, there are 4 walls. On this wall, you first of all, you notice there are patrols. There are you see these creatures on top of this front wall, these humanoid dragon hybrids with smaller wings and green scales, kind of like these very thick and burly creatures, drooling with this like greenish saliva, and wearing plate armor, or scraps of plate to be fair. They're walking around with spears, swords, some of them with crossbows, on the front wall, walking back and forth. You also notice that these walls have very large ballistae, like very large defense weapons that could probably remove you from existence should you be seen, which from this distance is not the case yet. Aside from that, you notice that on the keep, the wyverns, as you guys moved a little bit slower and night is starting to creep in, these wyverns that were patrolling begin to go in on top of one of the towers on the keep, where you can't quite notice anything, but you see these like bodies flying, these pieces of something being flung into the air as they all gather on that tower. You from this distance regarding the wall, it It is possible that you could climb it. I mean, this wall would be about this wall would be about 30 feet tall. So it is possible for you to climb it in whichever ways you wish to do so. But there is the moat in between the wall and the ground outside. And that little stretch of water is about 15 feet wide. So it's a 15 foot wide moat, and the water in there seems greenish. And you don't really smell it from here, but that same green was in the thing that Dana just stepped on. So it's most likely poisonous. But on this wall, on this side, this is what you guys find.
Is the distance enough for us to jump to the other side?
Yeah, how long did you say it was?
15 feet. The thing is, you could totally jump, but what do you grab onto? Because there's just wall.
I could
Oh, okay.
use this rope. You could use your dragon. Have the dragon take the rope to a corner. I can command the rope to tangle itself because it's a magic one. And we can just swing ourselves there.
Okay.
I will tell you something. Also, because actually, Melina, on this wall, this front wall, you see about 6 guards patrolling as of now. This is the wall facing Allanora.
Okay.
But we can always circle around and see if there's a wall with lesser guards.
Possible.
Do we have any wall nearer? Like,
As of now, I'd say probably what would be the wall facing south would be the one nearest to you. So the one on your left.
We should go check that one first. Because thinking of the geography of things.
yeah, the south is where they run to. So
Exactly. Because Allanora is not as big of a threat, but also they need guards because there is a thing on that side. The north, well, the other dragon also likes to go and attack things. So either south or west. And since we're closer to the south, maybe we go
let's go south.
south first.
Right. You guys circle around south. I'm gonna maintain your perception checks. Looking about, this southern or the southern wall seems to be less guarded. As of now, there are 4 guards on top there.
They are patrolling, right? They are
Patrolling,
walking around.
moving in pairs.
Okay.
Since you have asked that, roll a nature or history check, Melina, with advantage because you are a ranger.
Wait, nature or history?
Yeah.
I'm going to roll a history with advantage. Oh my god, a 4 and a 6.
Fantastic.
10.
On a 10, you know they can see in the dark. Draconians are capable of seeing in the dark. In fact, they are most active at night.
Okay, guys. So we have 4 guards patrolling, and they all see in the dark. So, what do you want to do? Should we maybe create distraction?
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can I heal myself from the poison now that a few time has passed?
You can use lesser
Yes.
restoration on yourself, yeah,
Yeah.
to get rid of the poison. You can.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you something though. You are about 250 feet, I said, away from the wall. I gather you guys circled around, maintaining the same perimeter.
They will see.
If you cast a spell, lesser restoration. If I go here and see it, give me 1 second. Has verbal and somatic components. So this spell is going to require you to move your hands first of all to cast your spell, to speak the words, and it's probably going to generate some sort of little glow on you. Now, I'll tell you, it is possible you can risk trying to sneak this spell in without anybody watching. You can do that. However, they can see in the dark and they are sensitive to light. If there's this little flash, you can try to mask it, conceal it, ask your friends for help in seeing if there's a moment where they're distracted so that you can cast it, because they are patrolling. They stop, they face, and then they switch position, stop and face. You've been here long enough that I can tell you that. It is up to you.
Guys, do I just stay poisoned?
Poison gives her ability checks disadvantage.
Saving throws and also attack rolls, I believe. I can check.
Yeah.
Okay. Because
excuse me, not saving throws. It is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
oh, okay. Then we help you. We try to cover.
Okay. With Pass Without a Trace and with you guys using your elven cloaks, kind of like in Lord of the Rings when they fall near the gate of the Black City, you guys kind of try to cover her.
And she also has the invisibility cloak.
It's not invisibility.
Nope.
That cloak
It's
masks. Yeah, the cloak masks her by turning into the same color of the environment around her. It gives her advantage on stealth checks. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Dana.
Oh, and we also see if
Exactly.
it's okay to...
You guys wait for the right moment. Melina, you're gonna be the one calling it most likely because you're the one with the highest perception right now. Check in the highest perception check in effect. So, Dana, roll a stealth check for me with advantage.
Please.
Oh my god.
This is rigged.
A 9.
I'm gonna say
That's a 9.
a 9.
You better pray.
But wait, doesn't she have the plus 10?
The plus 10 from Pass Without a Trace.
Oh yeah.
A 19.
Oh
a
my
19.
god.
Woohoo! Thank you.
That saved her.
Oh
That-
shit.
That saved her. I am rolling at disadvantage because of the cloak. I rolled a 19 and a 12 without bonuses.
Oh
So
my god.
you cast Lesser Restoration. You are no longer poisoned, and you manage to dodge the sight of this wall. But this wall does seem, Yalmaris, less guarded as you expected.
Thank you so much, friend.
What do you do, guys?
Oh god.
Okay.
Mage Hand only has 30 feet of range, and we're like what, 200?
250. 250 feet.
Oh god.
You can move closer. It's just a matter of, now that you've noticed their patrol patterns, it's a matter of you trying to move whenever they're not looking.
Yeah,
Yeah. Then
we're gonna try to do that.
Are you? You are 250 feet away from the moat. How far are you moving right now? I need you guys to be precise. How far are you moving in?
Let's move the closer of the moat as we can.
Okay, so just at the edge of the moat. I'm gonna need everybody to roll stealth checks again, adding the plus 10 of Pass Without a Trace. And I'm gonna need Dana to roll at advantage once again.
I can't believe
28.
this shit. Wait.
Whoa.
If I get it less than 10, this is BS. Just saying.
question, because I don't remember this.
Yeah.
When you have proficiency in a certain skill, does that make what kind of a difference?
You add your proficiency bonus to it, so you just add extra numbers, which D&D Beyond already takes into account. Then the plus that is there is already the proficiency. Why? Because did you roll a natural 1? Was that it?
I did.
Plus 10. So
It doesn't matter.
Plus 9, but it doesn't matter because it's a critical fail.
Yeah. Now,
This.
Melina, what did you roll?
23.
And what did you roll, Dana?
It was 15, so plus 10, right?
Yeah.
25.
Oh man.
Physical
Um.
size for the day. I will not touch it again.
Okay, so that was 28, 25, 23, and a natural 1. The natural 1 is gonna make me roll for this again. I've been rolling shittily, so one of them has to be good. It was not. So, anyway, Yelmaris is having a little bit of trouble. And as you guys move, you try to aid her into moving closer to the moat. And suddenly, kind of in the distance behind you, you hear a and another sort of fog, this green fog blows just behind you. I would say about 50 feet as you're moving in. And as you're moving closer to the edge of the moat, looking up at the 30-foot wall, you see the guards, the Draconians, move up to the wall and look into the distance. Ooh, action. Ooh, gas. And you guys that understand Draconian, or the people that do understand Draconian, because some of you might understand a bunch of languages, you understand that he said, "What was that?" "Oh, just a poison." And he
It sounded like just gas. So
just a little earth fart. And he moves back, and you cannot see, because of the spikes, you cannot see the patrol, how they are moving right now. So I'm going to allow 2 people here, whichever you guys believe are the best suited for this. I'm going to allow 2 people here to roll an intelligence check, just straight intelligence, not a skill. It's your ability score, just a straight intelligence check, to see if you've memorized the time and the timing of their patrols. Who wants to do it?
I'm a little bit scared.
Dana?
Wait. Repeat.
I'm gonna allow you to make an intelligence check to see if you've memorized the time of their patrols. You know, the way they stop, move, stop, move.
Okay, that's within those. I have a 12 on that, right? It's that what counts? No?
No, it's
No,
the plus.
Oh, so I have +1. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, we all saw
Say
them.
I would be good at that, but I'm not believing in myself very much right now, or my dice. So I'm
Believe in yourself. So you and
you can
Kiirion?
give her somebody else. Somebody else can give her advantage, or can roll independently, however you guys prefer.
I'll give her advantage instead.
All
instead
right.
of rolling myself.
Yelmaris, an intelligence check, which you do at a +2, I believe.
Yes.
Do an intelligence check for me to see if
Can
you've
Dana
memorized this.
guide as well, even if it's advantage.
Yes, if Dana has guidance, she may add the guidance to this.
I
Do you have the
didn't
guidance?
say because I have. I didn't say because I thought it was not enough time.
No, it is.
Not
it is.
enough time.
She didn't roll yet, so you can
Okay.
say.
So, Dana, what words of encouragement do you give to Yelmaris while she tries to remember and memorize things?
My friend, your memory is great. I believe in you.
You see Dana touch Yelmaris as this sort of gentle yellow glow, almost like the sun, goes over your shoulders and creeps up the back of your head. Roll your intelligence check. and add a d4 to it. With advantage. With advantage. Roll again.
So the first one was not even.
Okay. Calm down. You still have the d4. Add your d4.
So it was an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2.
So that's a 10. Good.
And now let's add the d4.
Add d4.
It's 2.
12 total.
So 12 total.
You remember.
Okay.
You know, thanks to the guidance, actually, I was making this at a DC of 11. Thanks to the guidance, you have managed to memorize the patterns. And with Kiirion's assistance here. Now, you guys are at the wall, 15-foot moat of water in front of you. And you're about to penetrate, or to try to climb this wall, to penetrate the fort of Rekthur, or Fort Rekthur. Guys, how do you intend to do this? We're gonna think on that. We're gonna think on that over a short break, as we are about to enter Fort Rekthur. So, 10-15 minutes for you guys to maybe grab food, take a pee-pee, do all of those things. For those watching in chat, once again, thank you very much for joining us in this journey. We will be back in 10-15 minutes tops. I'm gonna put the timer at 15 minutes, and then we will continue on to break into Fort Rekthur. All right, everybody, okay with that? All right, we'll see you guys in 10-15 minutes. Stay here for the tunes. You already know, IDSFM and all that. We'll be right back. See you in a second. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the first thread, our D&D one-shot here, as we stand near the walls of Fort Rekthur. Just to give you guys a quick little recap of what just happened, for the people that are just arriving, you know, or just are very forgetful. Our group of Invesarin here, an order of the Elven Kingdom of Allanora, have been investigating the strange woman, human woman that arrived within the kingdom to Drannaril Outpost. They went to that outpost. They went to talk to that woman, interrogate her, see what they could find, and they figured out that she had escaped Fort Rekthur, a fort within Myrkthul, which is a kingdom that has been enslaving humans for a great amount of time. So they figured out that she had escaped this fort unscathed, without even a single wound. They figured out that she just walked out, just simply pranced on out, and nobody noticed her. And then she sought refuge in Allanora. Now, pursuing this thread, they are at the walls of this Fort Rekthur, in the dark nights of Myrkthul, cloudy, thundering above, and with surrounded by poisonous fog that occasionally pops out of the ground, the muddy ground that surrounds this fort. So, my friends, there is a 30-foot wall ahead of you, slick wall. There is a 15-foot wide moat of water, just, you know, between you and that wall. So I ask you, having memorized the patrol patterns that stand up above, I will ask you, my friends, what will you do?
I guess we go up with the rope.
All right. So, just for you to have a clear picture here, Norbert, since you are the one who has the rope, you're going to be the one making this decision. There are spikes kind of coming out of the wall. Okay? The wall is 30 feet tall, and it falls straight into the moat. So there's no edge of ground in between the wall and the water. Okay? It's just into the water, straight down. You've memorized kind of the patrol patterns of the guards above. I will ask you, when and where do you want to attach the rope?
So is there a way for us to go through the spikes?
There is. It would
All
be
right.
with the rope. It is definitely easy.
All right, perfect. So, by since we memorized the pattern, we would like to avoid them at all costs.
Okay, so maybe when they're
And-
moving into their new positions, that would be a good
Yes,
time to attach
definitely.
the rope. Okay.
yes.
All
A
right.
quick time.
A quick time event. Yeah. Now you guys have to press all the right buttons. But anyway, are you attaching it to the very top spike, the one like on the
Yes.
top of the? Okay. Very well.
And I'm also commanding the rope to knot itself,
All right.
shrinking the rope to 50 feet,
Okay.
and it gives us advantage in climbing.
All right, very well. So, I will say this. Actually, no, Brooke. What command word does your rope have for you to activate its magical ability?
Fucking do your job that I command you to.
Okay, it's a command phrase.
Yes.
And it begins extending magically, flying above the air while you hold the other edge as it flies up to the top of the wall, crossing that those 15 feet of the moat. It just makes it because it's going at an angle. And I don't want to go all Pythagoras theorem here, but I'm gonna say it just makes it and wraps itself around the metal spike, or one of the metal spikes at the very top, and you're holding the other edge, and you're really holding the other edge, the other end of the rope, because it's just enough. Now what?
I guess up we go.
All right, so the rope of climbing is going to let me read something here.
I think it's only one at a time, right?
It can hold up to 3,000 pounds.
Oh, we can go all together.
You can all go, but there's just one thing that I want to. Okay, if you're not holding the other end of the rope is gonna fall onto the wall. Okay?
All right.
So it's gonna be like close to the wall and you can just climb straight up. But if you're holding this end, I would say with the magical ability of the rope, the others can climb it like just like this without having to Tarzan swing up to the wall. All right? Is that all right with you?
Yeah.
Okay. I would also like to remind you guys are going to climb this wall. There are 4 guards currently above there. Okay? So, in which order are you climbing the rope?
Can I go first so I can see when I get there? I can see whatever the fuck is going on, and if we can instantly go to the other side.
All right.
Or maybe hide.
Okay. I'll say this. If you would like to do this, there is an option for you different than the others. You stick to walls because of your boots.
Oh, true.
Of spider climbing. You forgot that? That was literally the thing. It's the thing you wanted. I gave you the list and you specifically said, no, this one is mine. This is for me. I want this one. When you were picking the items.
I totally forgot. So okay, then I can go. I can go last if you
And
guys
hold it,
want,
yeah.
and hold the rope.
It's all the same to me. I can just hold the rope, and then as I'm climbing up, I can just hold the tip and go up.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So
Okay.
you're still going first to just check, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you this. If you want to avoid the athletics check to climb, even though you have advantage on it, I will allow you to Tarzan swing up to the wall and stick to it. Now, to get the edge back to Kiirion, you're gonna have to come up with something to get the end of the rope back to Kiirion. You're gonna have to come up with something to do that. But if you wanted to Tarzan swing without avoiding the athletics check to stick to the wall, you could do that because of your
Okay.
boots.
I will do that.
All
Because
right.
I'm a show off.
All right, sure. Kiirion, Do you hand the end of the rope to Melina so that she goes out and scout?
Sure.
Right. Do you yell like that?
No.
Okay. You Tarzan swing across, avoiding the check, and you stick to the wall.
Yes.
But the rope is now on the wall with you.
Okay. Bogoro, here.
He
Grab this.
grabs it, yes.
Go to Kiirion.
He flies silently. Please roll a stealth check for me, using his stealth and adding paths without a trace.
Wait, I don't know. Is stealth?
It's a +1.
It's a dexterity, right?
Yeah, +1.
Okay, +1. 16.
Plus the 10?
Plus the 10, yeah.
Okay, so he flies silently up to you and drops the rope at your or on your hands, Kiirion. You have the rope again. All right, Melina, easy enough for you. You're just walking on the wall, literally. You don't even need to climb. You're just walking. You can climb up to the top and you can just crest over the edge to see. I would say at this point, since you're gonna come into their view, could you please roll another stealth check for me? You can still add your pass without a trace.
Oh my god. Stealth. Oh, it's 10. Oh my god. 37.
Oh my god. You're
I
in
rolled
the,
a 17 plus 10 plus 10.
you're in the next one shot. You've hidden in the future. So
You can smell colors now.
you walk up there. You're sure you're being silent. Your hood up. You're looking out, and you see the patrols. From where you're climbing right now, would you say you're climbing more towards the right side of the wall, center, or left?
I would say more to the corner.
Okay, to the corner. So more to the left corner?
No, to the right corner.
To the right corner? Okay, so the right
Because
corner.
it came through the right corner, right?
Oh, yeah, but you had time to adjust if you wanted to.
Oh no, because what I want to see if usually on the corners of the walls there's stuff to they have
Exactly.
like things to have the brooms and I don't know. If
Yeah,
they clean.
little towers. There are in
Exactly.
fact little watchtowers. That is true. But as you look up, you see giant ballista to your left, right, and you see not only to the right do you have that same self house that you just mentioned. You also have to your left a bunch of you see spikes on the ground, boxes and crates that hold the ammunition for the ballista. But these spikes that are on the ground made like wooden spikes just to serve as cover for people should the walls be breached by soldiers on foot. They still have these spikes to block certain passages. And you just out of the corner of your eye, you can see one of the patrols coming towards this side, moving through one of those ballista, or around one of those ballista, and moving past those spikes and coming right very close to you. And one of the soldiers, in fact, stops just 10 feet from you. Just 10 feet to the left, one of the soldiers stops. The other one moves on a little bit further and stops further, about 20 feet away from you. No, actually 15 feet away from you. 20 feet would be the gatehouse, or excuse me, the tower. And you see, like, up close, these like rotten teeth and this thick green saliva just oozing out of the mouth. The scales are scarred. The metal plate, the plating that you see seems to almost have sunken into the skin, like the scales, creating these scars of use from the armory. He's like quite burly and thick. It has thick arms and a sword, like a serrated sword. But from where you can see, since you are this close, I'm gonna allow you. Maybe you can choose between perception or, I mean, this close investigation. It will the DCs will be different for each. Just to analyze this creature in front of you.
Okay.
Since it is so close and you're a ranger.
10 perception.
10 perception. All right. They these guys are definitely not at the top of the food chain here. The way their eyes move, they seem quite distracted at all times. They don't seem to be, you know, it's like officers, generals, nothing very important. They seem pretty weak, and you're pretty sure that maybe with someone's help, you might be able to take one down pretty quickly.
I don't think that's necessary.
Just
I
saying.
will go back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab my bow
Okay.
and I will shoot one of the things on the other side,
One
so
of
I
the
can
things.
make some noise. One of the fence. I don't know.
Oh, the
what's-
metal spikes.
Yeah.
Huh, on the other side, that's gonna be a tough angle. You almost have to curve an arrow for this, or you have to go
Oh,
down.
I could.
All right.
I'm just like Quaresma of the.
You're gonna trivela the arrow.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay, roll ahead and go ahead and roll ahead. Go ahead and roll an attack for me, please.
Oh my god. Let me see. What is the attack? Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. 27.
Well, the arrow.
27.
The arrow did curve. So you move down, climbing down as your friends are holding the thing, and you aim the arrow kind of like, you know, sticking to the wall. You manage to give it a little bit of a curve. I've actually seen someone curve arrows, by the way. It is possible, although it's very short range. But you know, she's an elf. This is 4,000 years ago, so she manages to curve an arrow just upward by twisting the edge as it hits one of the metal spikes. The guard right in front of you goes, and you hear them speak in Draconian. What was that? And they begin moving towards the other direction.
Come.
You see Melina signal you guys.
Go, ladies.
Very quickly.
All right, you begin climbing. All right, Yelmaris and Dana, I need both of you to make athletics checks with advantage due to the rope of climbing.
I'm so scared. I'm gonna roll.
You do-
Digitally.
You do whatever you want to do.
18.
Dana, oh my god, an 18.
Oh no, yeah, 18.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
That's
At an advantage, you said.
Yes, at advantage.
Yeah,
do
it's
it.
at the advantage.
Yeah, do it the advantage. Use the advantage. I want to see.
Oh, wait, is this
Natural 20.
natural 20?
The most
fly.
useless one!
Exactly. Woo!
No, it's not useless. So you see Dana. I would ask actually, would Yelmaris or Dana go first?
I'd say Elmaris because as soon as she sees the signal,
Okay.
she's gonna sprint.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you actually, with Kiirion holding the rope, you climb on top of the rope and begin walking on it. You don't even need to use your hands, and you just run quickly, and you reach there as Melina is also climbing back up and climbing, I would assume, to the edge at least of the wall. You're going at least to the edge, Melina? All right. So both of you arrive there first as you see the two guards move away towards the left. Now, you, Dana, you move a little bit slower, but you manage to still get there safely. Do you guys actually like climb on top of the wall?
Yeah, but then I tell them right away, just put the rope on the other side.
Okay.
So we can
Okay.
go.
Okay, let's calm down. Kirion's left. Okay, Kiirion, you, my friend, have to you have to Tarzan to the wall and then climb. Okay? Your DC is gonna be slightly higher. However, I'm gonna allow you to do this differently. You can either roll an athletics check at a higher DC, or you can roll an acrobatics check first to see if you Tarzan properly to the wall, because you're gonna have to like stop yourself, and then roll athletics to climb. It's however you prefer.
Is it not possible to me to climb it as I'm holding the tip?
And just retract it?
Yeah. Retracting as I go up.
Ah, man, whatever.
So
that
I-
looks cool. Sure. You.
If you prefer me to, I mean, it's
No.
anything.
That's fun. That's cool. I like that. So you just do. What's the uncommand word for it to retract?
Fuck.
Okay, you say fuck, and you begin being dragged by the rope, and you reach the metal spike, and you grab onto it easily enough, you climb onto the wall. Now, the wall has some thickness to it. You can't just pass the rope to the other side. It would not meet the ground. And just as Kiirion arrives, you hear the guards moving to your side. Or to this side of the wall. So I will tell you, immediately as you jump in, this is what you see. A town. You see the fort up, sort of like more towards the center of town, but you see buildings. There are buildings that I would say are at about a 15-foot distance from the wall. So you can jump 15 feet, or excuse me, jump down 15 feet. They are like immediately up against the wall. You can jump down 15 feet, or you can try to look for stairs. It is up to you, or you can waste a little bit more time to pull the rope to the other side. But the guards are moving your way. Decide.
Well, I can go straight away to the other wall because I have the climb.
Yeah, to the other side. Okay, so you're running.
For the rest, do you guys want to hide and try to come when the guards go around? Because you still they can hide in the ballista, right? Not inside the ballista, but
there are crates and stuff where you guys can hide if you wish to hide again.
Yeah, I guess that would be the ideal.
All right.
To hide behind crates.
Let's hide behind crates, all of you then. At this point, what's the duration on Pass Without a Trace?
It's 1 hour.
This is at the very last use of Pass Without a Trace. All right. So this one, if maybe you would have jumped, you would have had an extra use of it. But right now, this is going to be the last use of Pass Without a Trace. So last plus 10 of this cast of the spell. So guys, if you're hiding in crates, I'll ask you guys once again to roll a stealth check. A lot of rolling in this one shot.
For me too, since I'm on the other side.
You don't have to. If you're on the wall, you don't have to.
35.
Is it normal?
No, in your case, it's with advantage, Dana.
Oh, because of the, yeah.
Yeah, because of cloak.
8.
Plus 10, 28. And you, Yelmaris?
It's plus 10 from the Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, still with
21.
21. Okay, you guys hide behind some of the crates that are spread here around the wall, and even behind the sticks. And you see the two guards that walk in this direction. They're looking around, but they never kind of check corners. They just seem very bored about this task, and they keep moving just close to the wall, and they look out of the wall. Now, at this moment, they are facing away from you. They will turn back, they will see you. What do you do? Do you jump out, or do you strike at them? What do you do?
I have a question.
Okay.
Shocking Grasp is a touch spell.
It is indeed a touch spell.
Since I, as an elf, have 2 hands, can I?
No, you cannot shock both.
Okay.
That would require twin spell from the sorcerers. You cannot shock both.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do have that though.
You do. If you have a spell that you wish to put on both of them, you could do that.
I have both. I have the
Twinned and distant.
Yeah, and a shocking grasp.
I
Okay.
would suggest to do that because they have metal plate armor, which will give you a what? No, an advantage? No, an extra D8.
Yes, you would deal extra damage
Yeah, exactly.
if you were to hit them. Which
I would assume that Melina is watching everything on the other side.
Sure.
And if they don't die, she will come out and.
Okay, got it. So we have they move past. They're still in pairs. Dana, you're coming out of stealth to try to hit both of them with a shocking grasp. Okay, I'm gonna say
Good assist because there's 2 of them and they are doing rounds, so they could be moving back to their patterns. I could use my mage hand to make a rattle so that they both come at the same time.
All right, got it. Yeah, I would say that you guys can catch them easily when they're both together, so that you can melee both of them, since you already know kind of the patterns. Dana, you are going to use a sorcery point to twin spell Shocking Grasp and Shocking Grasp both of them, right? All right, I'm gonna need to roll first. For the first guy, roll the Shocking Grasp attack. So you'll see there's a +6 next to the Shocking Grasp.
Yes.
With advantage, because you are hiding. They do not know you're there, so you still have advantage on that roll.
24.
24 hits. Before rolling the damage on that one, let's roll again. Same thing for the other guy.
Oh, yeah.
20.
Okay, now click the roll damages on Foundry. You see that there's a roll damages there. Click on those.
Wait,
On Foundry, there's like roll damages
on
underneath.
both?
Yeah, click on both. Okay, 10 on one. I'm gonna consider the lightning stuff different, and 5 on the other. All right. So you see Dana come out of behind a crate, just grab both of the backs of their plates, and with her hands just flashing with lightning. As she touches them, the lightning begins electrifying their armor, and they take a big chunk of damage. However, they do not seem to be going down. If Melina wishes to release her 2 held attacks now, you can release your held attacks. I will allow both Yalmaris and Kiirion also to do whatever it is they want to do, should the Melina's held attacks not be enough. But right now, although you've hurt them, they didn't seem to die, and they're about to turn to you. So let's see what Melina has got here.
Oh shit, please help, guys.
28.
28
on
hits.
one of them.
28 hits.
Do I roll the damage?
You can roll damage already on that one, yeah. So I'm gonna say this is gonna be aimed to the one to the left of Dana, so the closest to you.
1d8 plus 5. Oh. 6.
6 points of damage, okay.
And
then
the other one, it's 21.
It hits, obviously. Fuck.
6 damage.
6 points of
My God.
damage. All right. Just as the lightning vanishes from their hides, you see one of them takes an arrow to the cheek and falls to the side dead. The other one takes an arrow to the side of the shoulder and is still alive, looking for what's happening.
My dagger. I'm gonna throw my dagger at the one that's still alive, trying to aim at its head.
All right, you throw the dagger as sneakily as possible. Go ahead. A 14, I believe. Let me. This is scrap plate. This is not plate armor, so I have to confirm. Give me just one moment. A 14 is the armor class. You managed to hit him.
My
Damn.
lord! Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack. He does not see it. You would have advantage on the attack as well, but I think this might kill it.
Okay. So total 16 damage.
Oh my fuck. So you throw your dagger at the head, and the head is switches out of place, and the dagger sinks into its shoulder. As he has now the dagger, stuck in his head, and the shoulder the head stuck to the shoulder, but he falls and dies. However, the noise that they make falling might alert someone. So what are you guys doing? You guys keeping the bodies here? What are you doing? React.
I'm going
Throw the
to-
bodies down and hide again, I guess.
I'm going to get my dagger back.
Okay, you get your dagger back. Easy enough.
Just grab the bodies and throw them.
Okay,
to the other side.
Kiirion with Yalmaris' help will easily be able to push them down. So you guys are just gonna push the bodies down to the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
All right.
Down to the moat.
You push the bodies down to the moat. Smart. You push the bodies down to the moat. As they splash out, you hear, and you hear the other guards moving. Are you using this to jump out to the other side?
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
With the rope.
With the rope, you try to quickly attach the rope. I'm gonna tell you this. If you are to attach the rope, there is a bigger chance you are caught than if you were to jump down with the ruckus you've just made. So will you jump, or will you attach the rope?
I mean,
Well, let's jump
it's just 15 feet. It's nothing.
All right.
I can use Misty Step, right?
Yeah, you can. You could use Misty Step to move yourself down. It's 15 feet. It's within the range. So you could just teleport yourself down. In fact, Yalmaris could do that as well with Face Step if she wanted to.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
Kiirion's the only one, the poor man, that needs to jump. All right.
It's fine, guys. If Jacques survives, I'll survive too.
Okay, dude. Whatever. Anyway.
Come, Kiirion, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt.
I swear.
I swear.
On
your death.
Anyway, Portuguese jokes. Are you using one of your uses of Face Step, Yalmaris?
Yes.
All right, and Shoddy, you are using your Misty Step. Both of you vanish into mist and find yourselves down on one of the rooftops beneath. Kiirion, you're jumping down.
I'm jumping down.
I'm gonna allow you an acrobatics check to see how well you handle this landing. This sneaky landing.
Yeah, yeet. 21.
Oh, well. You just front flip and 3-point landing like a superhero without barely making a noise on these like sort of tiled roofs covered with a little bit of hay even. They kind of managed to absorb much of the impact from the fall. But you guys are now inside Fort Rekthur. Now, as you gather yourselves a little bit and you look around, you see that the edge of the wall, like the streets and buildings towards the edge of the wall, they seem very small. They are very tight, and dark and not lit. Not a single torch can be seen inside of the fort, and you gather that is probably because they can see in the dark, just as Melina has said. So everything is just pitch black. Now, as you notice here, these tight streets, they also might be a good chance for you guys to gather your thoughts and figure out what you're gonna do next within this journey inside of Fort Rekthur without being seen or without being found. However, the more time you waste figuring this out, even if you're safe, the more time you're gonna give to the dumbasses up in the wall to figure out that two of them are missing. So, up to you guys.
So right away, I will cast another Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Because we're going to need it.
Very well. Pass Without Trace cast, plus 10 to stealth.
And okay, can we see how the distance between the fort, like the tower, and us?
Between the tower and you, I would say there's about from where you've entered, the fort goes. I would say it extends like 1,000 feet, maybe more than way more than 1,000 feet. But your distance towards the actual keep right now would be, I'll say 400 feet away from it, maybe a little bit more. You can't quite gauge from this distance, but what you see from this side is that the streets are all very tight and the buildings are all very, close together, and then there's like a gap ahead. Like, if I would say about 200 feet ahead of you, there's a gap, there's a wider street that you can see from here.
Do you see the gods?
Roll a perception check.
No.
Okay, then I won't tell you.
Oh, fuck. 15.
You don't see any guards on this section, but unfortunately the angle is not really good for you to see if there are any guards past that gap. But on this section, you don't see anyone in control.
Right?
You're on the roof, yeah.
Okay. So what should we do? We have our targets right there. Should we go to the tower? I cannot see anyone patrolling right now, but...
I think we have to go underground, but where specifically, I'm not sure.
Yeah, none of you asked the guys where the dungeons were.
Yeah.
Can I see any hole?
Okay.
Not from here, no. We're missing critical information.
Yeah, my guess would be closer to
The keep?
the keep. Yes.
Who knows? Who knows?
How many are left, like patrolling on the walls?
Right now,
Two, right?
on this wall, 2 of them are left, and they might realize that the other 2 have been gone.
We can kill one and interrogate the other to seek information. It is what we do best.
So we go
It
up
is
again?
why we train.
Let's go up again! Okay,
All right.
I'll start running. Up the wall.
Oh my god. Okay, so Melina is running up the wall. How is the rest going? I would also like to remind you, Yelmaris, you have a potion of climbing. If you want to use one of those, it will also give you a climbing speed. If you want to take.
You know, I'm just thinking, is that because if we are going to interrogate, I don't think I'm going to be of much use.
Right, you would be more use just knocking them down since you're a rogue, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can knock the other one down. Help us knock the other one down.
Okay.
Also, you have
then
sleep darts, which I gave you, if you want to use those.
Sure. I can always try that. Okay, let me use the potion then.
All right, use a potion of climbing to climb up. Dana and Kiirion, are you guys? I can't believe you used Misty Step and shit to get down here. Now you're getting back up.
Exactly. That's
You all go down on the rope. I say.
Oh my god.
All right, so you, Kiirion, are you extending the rope back up?
Yeah.
All right. So okay, you extend the rope back up with your command phrase, and I would say for the sake of time, you managed to get up there easily.
But wait.
Yes.
I will try to run, jump, do a backflip behind them so they look at me while they jump to them from behind.
Okay, got it. Understood. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so
I'll just distract them and look at me and throw two arrows to them while they look at me.
Okay, let's take a chill pill here. Let's slow down. Okay, so Melina runs up the wall looking for them, for the other 2. Yelmaris, you take your potion of climbing. You begin climbing as well, and you climb up the wall. And you can. Since you see Melina just running at them, I'm gonna ask you: would Yelmaris kind of wait to see what happens?
She would.
Okay, so you were gonna wait by the wall to see Kiirion, and Dana. Are you guys staying? You guys going?
I'll be the last one to go, I guess.
Yeah, I can use the rope again, right?
Yeah, you guys can use the rope again. Okay, so I was just making sure. Okay, so now Melina, roll an acrobatics check for me, please. Let's see how well this goes.
15.
15. Okay, I would say that's just enough. You walk up, you run up, you jump just as they're passing, and you do the backflip, and you land a little bit off, but you still land in front of them. I'm gonna say due to the 15, you're not gonna be able to release 2 arrows in the meantime because you were a little bit flimsy on your legs there. But you land and they both.
Hello there.
What do we have here?
As soon as they turn, I have my blowgun, and I will try to hit one of them.
All right.
With it.
Go ahead, roll with advantage. Kiirion and Dana, you guys also are going to have something that you can do. I'm gonna tell you though. Would you prefer to wait to see the result of the blowgun, or do you want to just launch something right now or do something right now?
I'd wait, I think.
Yeah, I'd wait.
Okay, so
To not cause as much ruckus.
you hear Yelmaris use her blowgun, and just as the little dart is flying over the air, you see it almost in slow motion as it ding off of the plate armor and falls to the ground, missing one of them. Yelmaris' attack is gone. They barely even felt it. They're just looking at Melina. Kiirion and Dana, what are you guys doing?
All right, let's
I'm
go help
reading,
them.
Looking. Yeah, we're going. To
Okay,
help.
so Kiirion, what are you gonna do? Are you jumping at them, trying to attack them?
Yeah.
All right, go
As I
ahead.
retract back. I go to them.
It's easy enough. They're kind of looking. They didn't even notice Yelmaris' little sleep dart, so they're still looking at Melina and kind of licking their lips, almost as if this is some easy prey. So you have an attack on at least one of them here, or if you want to use your 2 attacks to attack each one, you may use that as well. But go ahead, Kiirion.
Am I allowed to pick the dart from the ground, pick it up, and just stab it in the head of one of them?
Sure, you can do that. That will be one of your attacks.
Yes.
I'm gonna say you're not proficient with a dart. Well, you're a fighter. You are proficient with simple weapons. I'm gonna say this is pretty simple. And you're also proficient with martial weapons, aren't you? You are. Okay, good. So I'm gonna say you can add your proficiency bonus. So it's gonna be using your dex. So 5 plus your proficiency bonus for the dart.
Plus 3, so 5, 6, 7.
All right.
8.
Go ahead.
You
Roll
want me to roll
d20.
what?
A d20
D20.
to see if you can strike at them. The AC is 14. You know from before.
Ah, shit. It was 19, but I forgot to roll on Foundry. I rolled on D&D.
I believe you. It's fine. It's with advantage if you want, because it's.
I mean, it's 19 plus the 8, so 20.
All right. I was gonna say
7.
if you want to roll again to see if it's natural 20, might help.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right. So you slam the dart on the creature's one of the creature's necks as the sleep poison within starts to sink in. He rolls. Oh man. He rolls an 18. The DC for the sleep darts are 12. So you see him and resists the effect. Nobrick, you still have 1 attack to take out your sword and strike at one of them if you want.
All right, I'll attack him, I guess, with my sword.
Okay, attack one of them with your sword. Go hell, yes.
14.
Just hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. This is gonna be on the other one that you didn't hit with the dart or with the sleep. Okay, got it. The other one took 1 damage. Oh, 12.
12 piercing.
12 piercing damage. Give me a moment.
By the way,
yeah.
I need to ask. I have a 4 damage next to the blowgun. Is that how much it?
It would have dealt if you.
Yes, but by striking.
I'm gonna give him the 1 here because it's already. I'm gonna give him 1 damage because I'm already helping a little bit here. But you strike with the sword. You pierce the sword into the back of the other guy. You immediately see just this green ooze come out of it as he is severely hurt. Dana, I'm gonna give you a chance to do something here as well. Is there any spell you're gonna do?
Yeah, I thought about using Mind Sliver.
Okay. You want to use Mind Sliver on the one hurt? The one most hurt. Got it. And is your intention with Mind Sliver to kill or knock out? Do you want to kill him or knock him out?
Knock him out.
You're gonna knock this one out. All right, Mind Sliver. I believe it is a saving throw on my end.
Yeah.
So let me work on that as an intelligence saving throw. Oh, these guys are not very intelligent. He rolled a natural 11, so I believe that's a failure. I don't think he has a -1, so a 10. He fails. You can go ahead and click the damage on the Mind Sliver, which should be like the 2d6, I believe, next to it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll those. Regular. Ooh.
3 damage.
3 damage. You see the same guy just got pierced go in his head. He is affected by the spell, takes the 3 damage. However, it's not enough to knock him out. And he is still standing. And unless Nobruk, if you wanted to action surge here, you could. Just telling you, but if you don't, it is fine.
No, I prefer to save it for...
Yeah.
All right, got it. So now it's going to be their turn doing something, and then it will be Melina. Immediately, the one that just took a lot of damage goes,
Go for help. I'll deal with these fledglings.
and takes out a sword and is going to strike at the one closest to him, which is obviously Nobruk. Is going to do one strike at Nobruk with his sword. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Misses.
For this
Reaction.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to use one of my superiority dice, and I will use the fantastic... What's the name of this sheet? Repost.
Okay, riposte. Go ahead, and I believe you get to roll for...
Yeah, I'll do an attack against it.
Yeah, with the superiority dice added, right?
Yeah. It's
Go
just
ahead.
a weapon attack against it, and I will add the attack. So I'll just roll the damage,
All right, let's go.
which is 13.
13.
Plus 1d8.
All right. Okay.
Wait. This did wrong.
You have to still make the hit roll, right?
They say that it's just to make a melee weapon attack against it. Do I need to do the?
You do.
Yeah, I do. All right,
Do the hit roll. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Now that's an overkill.
All right. Are you knocking him out, or are you?
I am aiming to knocking him out.
All right. So how do you hit him to knock him out? As he tries to
with the hilt.
Okay.
The back of the sword.
Got it. So you managed to parry his strike with your shield, kind of Dark Souls style. You parry his strike with your shield, and then you just boom, hit him in the forehead with your sword as he falls to the ground with his tongue out. That one's knocked out. The other one, who goes, and he's going to jump out of the wall and open his wings to go inside of the city. You are within range of him, but you've already used a reaction, so you don't get an opportunity attack. So he jumps outside of the wall, and he opens his wings, and you see he can move on this turn. He can move 30 feet. He jumps and is going to move about 20 feet. Actually, so it's 15 down. He glides. He doesn't take damage. He can't really fly. 15. He uses 15 of his movement to get down to the roofs, and 15 more to jump inside of the streets. He is
Can I do something?
running. You can. At this point, it would be your turn. You can, as you hear,
We're invaded! We're being invaded!
out in the streets.
Oh no. I wanted to, the moment he jumps, before he jumps, I wanted to just hit.
I understand that, but since you used your acrobatics check to boost to try to do something funny with the backflip, and you failed, I didn't give you an action in this turn, and you would go top of the round on the next round. We're doing like loose initiative sort of deal. So he takes his turn, he jumps, he walks down. You can still shoot him, but it is a very hard shot. He has 3/4 cover from this. As you are aiming down in the middle of the streets, you can still shoot him. He's still within your range.
I'll try to hit the back of his head,
All right, back of his head. Got it. You have 2 attacks, right? I believe you can make both of them. See, you can make both of them.
It's a +10. 29. I think it hits.
Yeah, that hits. Fucking
And a
bitch.
22.
Yeah, both of them hit. It's a +5 from 3/4 cover. It's just
okay,
19.
2d8s. Is this a 2d8? Yeah, it is. 7 and 7.
So 14 total. All right. As he is yelling out,
We're being
You hear him choke on his blood, and he falls to the ground from both of those shots. He's dead. That was the weakest of all of them. But you have one unconscious. You have one
he's
unconscious.
just only unconscious. He's not.
Yeah,
dead.
you have one unconscious, and then you have the other one dead. I didn't give you the opportunity to make him unconscious because this is a very hard shot already. So he's dead. You got one unconscious, and there might be someone worried because he was yelling out in the streets. What are you guys doing?
We're fucked.
No one on the walls right now. At this
Can we
moment,
try to wake this one up? Like,
on top of the wall.
Let's just drag that one somewhere hidden, I guess.
You can do it in the middle of these streets. These streets are pretty tight, and there's no patrols on them thus far that you've seen.
so
See,
can
so I don't know.
can Kiirion bring him? Because we need to drag a full body.
He might be able to tie it to the
rope of dragging.
The rope of drag.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
What does it mean, him being knocked down in terms of?
He's unconscious. He's at pretty much at 0 hit points, but passed out.
What would happen if I used spare the dying?
Spare the dying on him would mean that he would be stabilized now and would not choke on his own blood from the huge.
But it would still remain.
Yeah, he remained knocked out.
Okay.
Okay, so we can't jump. we can jump. You can roll the rope around him, and command the rope to unroll, so he doesn't take damage falling.
That is a way, yes. It does allow to do that, yeah. Just fasten on him as I'm grabbing on the side.
And we can go to a corner and interrogate him.
Mm-hmm.
If he eventually wakes up.
All right. This like I'm gonna be honest. I have a lot of scenarios that I predicted. This one I did not. The game of D&D always fascinates me with how fast things can go to shit. So you guys, the freedom of choice makes these things happen. So you guys wrap the rope around them, right? And then please, Kiirion, explain to me what you intend to do with him wrapped on the rope. I just want to understand.
So as I hold the little pointer, I command the rope to keep on rolling on him like he's it's a couple of loops on him, and I try to slowly tell the rope, just slide him slowly down the 15 feet.
All right, I'm gonna tell you, this is not the rope of everything, okay? If you tell the rope to unroll itself, it unties itself from him.
But untie it towards the ground.
Then he drops. The rope doesn't like hold him. It's a rope still. It doesn't hold him. It's still slack. If you guys say that, the body's just gonna.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Is there a chimney in one of the houses?
There is one, sure.
Okay, I command the rope to tie itself to a chimney.
To the chimney?
In the middle of the rope, I do a loop in the guy, and I'm basically... Okay, so imagine that this is the rope.
Yes.
I need visual representation. This is the rope.
Yeah.
The guy's in the middle.
Okay.
So I'm holding here, and I'm like loosening here as he goes down slowly.
There is like a very small chance this might work. Does anybody else want to help somehow?
I have nothing.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, all right.
Can I walk on the rope?
You can. Yeah, you can.
The rope of bridges.
You can stick to the rope, I guess. It's a surface, I guess.
Okay, let's do it like this. I will be below him, and when he falls, I'll try to catch him.
So you're already expecting him to fall. Guys, you're supposed to be elves of the Invesarin. You're the special ops of the Allanoran kingdom. And you look like idiots. Oh, I love this so much. Okay.
Can't your, I don't know, can't Melina's dragon help somehow? I don't know.
The dragon could try and carry the body.
Small, how?
I don't know. I said he could try.
Okay.
His mouth.
Okay.
Like,
Porogo, try to grab him and lift him up.
Go ahead, roll an athletics check or strength check with his modifier.
Let me just
If
see
you
what-
rolls, if you get
What?
above an 18, you can
What's
guide him
again?
if you want.
Right?
yeah, I want to guide him.
You can guide him to add a d4. You above an 18, I will let Pogoro carry this shit.
It's strength, right?
Yeah, strength.
Oh my god. Pogoro, I'm with you. Oh my god. The D4, please. D4. 15.
No, not enough. Pogoro's just trying to beat his wings, but it's not enough. He can't do it. Okay, so we can try Kiirion's strategy to see if this is somehow doable.
Oh my god.
What I can. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be.
There's probably a set of stairs.
There is a set of stairs. Yes.
Me and
Finally.
just push 2 guards off, so we can probably the both of us carry one gently down the stairs.
You can do that. Oh my god! Finally, somebody asked. All right.
By the way, let me apologize to people watching the stream and watching this on YouTube, but I will be having my dinner.
Go ahead. Okay, so you guys drag him down the stairs on this side of the wall, slowly and gently. Because there are stairs. They were just not where you guys had previously hopped on the wall. You have to walk a little bit to reach the stairs. But you finally reach the stairs. You drag him down into the middle of the streets. You are confident that right now here, nobody will see you if you choose your corner wisely. And I'll say that you're able to do this. So, if you want, you can wake him up and you can interrogate him.
Okay, just slap him.
Let's do it.
Wake up!
Who are you? Who are you?
And he's trying to struggle. Are you tying him up anyhow, or is he just free?
No, I'm tying him up with,
Okay.
with the rope.
He's tied with the rope.
As just a rope, yeah.
Okay, he's just with a rope. He's just stuck. But he's
I just knock the bow on him.
okay.
And I say draconian, of course.
Who are you? What do you want?
I just want to know where the dungeon is.
And why would I tell you?
Because I will kill you if you don't.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh my god. I'm not really good in intimidation, I think.
With advantage, if your guys are all there looking at him, that's intimidating. You can roll with
Can you
advantage.
guys help me, please? Please.
Yes.
Yes.
Roll with advantage.
I have
The
to.
beggars.
Got it.
15. I only roll 15s. What the fuck?
His eyes go immediately like droopier as he goes.
The dungeon. It's beneath the keep. Underneath the hill. A hole on the wall.
Okay, can I see mine?
Yeah, I wanted to see that.
All right, both of you roll an insight check then, to see if he is lying.
5. I'm not really good with the people.
26.
Natural 20 for a 26.
Very
Dana,
nice.
you see into the soul of this guy. He is legitimately scared. In fact, the look in his eyes is the look of someone wondering why he's still here. Wondering why he's doing what he's doing.
Oh
And
my god.
He's
My brother's lost.
he's just you know, draconians from your studies, you know, are in nature violent, and this man was made to walk on a wall back and forth for a long time, and he's just unsatisfied, and he's like, yeah, this is just not worth, it's not worth my time, it's not worth my life dying for people that would put me under this. And so he gives you the information. He seems to be very truthful.
You let me go.
Should I? I don't know.
We have
Only
to.
if you promise to not
Yeah,
tell
exactly.
anything to anyone.
He has to promise.
I promise.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Just one more thing. How many of you are down there before we let you go?
Oh, so many.
Shit.
What else could he tell us?
Well, there's humans in there. They're quite good slaves.
Anyone else wants to ask him something?
No, and I release.
There you go.
The arrow goes into his eye, and he is dead.
Oh shit.
Dana in the back. Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Okay,
you guys have information.
grab the rope. Let's go.
Do you not want to conceal the bodies and throw them down the moat?
You wanna go up again?
There's stairs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, true.
Still, that's a waste of time. Just throw him inside one of the boxes or something.
Yeah, we're in a corner.
Yelena
right?
is starting to get annoyed at this. She's starting to turn from coy to visible anger.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys had him in a box.
In there. Yeah.
All right, easy enough to do. There's crates around. You can put him behind one, put some shit on top of it. It's decently hidden. Let's see if that has consequences in the future. Anyway, how are you guys? You guys know now that you have to most likely cross that big gap in the streets, in the tight streets. How are you guys moving through these smaller ones? Are you moving through the streets themselves, or are you going on top of the roofs again?
I
Street,
think
maybe?
Melina would go on top of the roofs,
Yeah.
just sneakily.
Okay, Melon on the roofs, and the rest?
I'm going on the roofs as well.
Kiirion on the roofs, the rest?
I'm going on the streets.
On the streets?
Closer to the walls, paying attention, and also keeping an eye on them.
Very well. And you, Dana, streets or roofs?
I wanna go on the streets, but using the cloak.
All right, with the cloak up. Got it.
Yep, up.
Very well. Moving through the streets here, you and through the roofs. Thanks to your combination of going roofs and streets, you managed to avoid a few one-guard patrols of that walk in these tighter streets. Melina and Kiirion warn Yelmaris and Dana with enough of a time, with enough time for them to hold and halt their march as these sort of the same creatures walk about, and some of them you notice are these like very tiny dragon-like creatures, kobolds that are patrolling this place again. Green-scaled kobolds. Either way, you guys move forward and you finally reach that big gap, that big street that is now, for Melina and Kiirion, easy to see, 30 feet wide. It is not jumpable to the other rooftop. Yelmaris and Dana, you guys have to stop and wait. For this, since we haven't used anything yet because the situation wasn't requiring of it, for this, let me give you some visual representation of the situation that you guys are going to be dealing with. All right, so let me show chat as well. Kind of what it is you guys are seeing. All right. So on these streets, I'm placing you guys all on the streets because, but Melina and Kiirion, you guys are on the roofs, but there is no roof place for me to put you here. You would be inside of a building. So
I'm seeing all black.
Yeah.
you're seeing all black.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I know why. Give me a second. Beep, 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 beep. Yes. 1 second, one moment, because all of you guys have dark vision, right?
Mhm.
All of you guys have dark vision because you're cool and all of that. Give me one moment. Global illumination is turned on. Why can't you guys see this? Okay, I'm gonna. Does everybody see all black?
No.
Just a corridor
Yeah.
and a few bits of stuff.
Of
Alright.
yeah.
Oh, so
I was seeing stuff.
that's good. That's good. I
Yeah.
thought you guys weren't. I thought you guys weren't actually seeing at all. Do you still see all black?
I see all black, black.
Black, all of it. Why? I can see with your token. Like your token reveals stuff.
Yeah, I can.
I
things
can
that-
refresh.
good.
Like you should see at least your own corridor.
No. I see all black.
Okay. Technical issues, guys. Let me fix them. Let me see here. Dark vision 60 feet. It is active. Do you have ownership of this? Oh, there we go. That's the issue. Do you see now?
No.
Okay. You're gonna see now.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Everybody else, do you guys already see? A corridor at least? Okay, good. Technical issue solved. Great. So for the purposes of this, Melina is doing a flip. Both Melina and Kiirion are on top of the roofs, but this is what you, Yelmaris and Dana see. Now, aside from this immediate guard ahead of you, that you see back turned to you, facing the street, Melina and Kiirion, you guys see this 30-foot wide road. There are 2 draconians and 2 kobolds that lag behind the draconians, patrolling the street, just going through this or moving through the street, like to the side or moving north in the map, just crossing the street. And there are 2 draconians and two kobolds there, and then you see on the alleyways, and I can show this to you by, if you will allow me, moving your tokens up in here so that you can see. On each of the alleyways that are on these streets, you see these draconian creatures staring or waiting to facing the street, kind of patrolling with their eyes, just looking about to see if anything's wrong. So, to paint a better picture, there is a 30-foot wide street with 4 alleyways. At each of the alleyway, there is 1 draconian. In the middle of the street, there is a patrol of 2 draconians and 2 kobolds that goes back and forth this long street. In fact, it might be that there's other draconians and other kobolds moving back the opposite way, kind of just keeping the street under watch at all time.
The creature southest.
Yeah.
Where is she looking at?
They're just looking at the street. They're all facing the street. You know, they don't look back behind them. They just face the street.
Okay, and me and Kiirion, what house are we on?
You
top?
would be on the one here. I'm pinging. Can you see my ping? Like
Yes.
this one here? This would be the one you'd be on top of.
Okay.
I can even
Is
put
it-
you guys here so that you see.
Yeah.
You know.
Because what I was thinking is we would jump to the house south
Mm-hmm.
and go from there, like jump to the street and go to the other roof.
All right.
And go around. I don't know about the other 2, but
Melina and Kiirion, you're the only ones with vision on what to do here because you're the only ones on the roof. So if your guy's gonna call out a strategy, this is gonna be you two.
Okay. Should we call them to come to the roof as well?
Yeah, we should do this together.
Okay. I put a head looking at them.
Okay.
Come here. Jump. I'll help you.
All right. I need all of you to roll stealth checks again.
We have passive without trace still,
Yes.
right? It's
You
not
still
1
do.
hour.
Yeah. Dana, you do it with advantage.
The
30.
potion of climbing, so I don't need help.
You don't need help. You can just tuk up. Yeah.
Okay. 27 for
14
me.
and 24.
27,
30.
24, 30. And you, Yelmaris?
Natural 20.
This would be a 39.
Okay, another one. Yes. Someone else is also in the future and hiding in the other one shot now. All right, you guys all easily enough managed to climb up without making any noise. Like the climbing up is not the problem. There's stuff you guys can hold. You can help each other. You also have the rope. The problem is really making it without any noise. And you make it to the top of the roof with no noise. I'm gonna give all of you the vision of this place so that you can see what's happening right now. These at this moment, you guys are on top of the roof, but at this moment, these would have moved this way and are looking across the street right now, like just down at the street, looking south.
So my plan is we go to that house over there in the south, and we can cross from there because, as you can see, there's less guards, or we can use the rope to cross. I don't know really how, but you can try. Do you guys can walk on ropes? maybe leaning to the dragon. Maybe the dragon can help.
Yeah.
So if it
So
is
the
tied to the other side, we can. Actually.
yeah, your dragon could go to the other roof and hold the rope, right? While we.
I don't know if he's strong enough to hold us. But we can use the chimney to entangle the rope.
I'm gonna also tell you guys something. The group of draconians and kobolds, the one that is further north, they are looking down the street, like down south. The buildings are like 10 feet, 15 feet, some of them. They would see you crossing above.
So if you go the other way around, to the north, maybe. If we go right on top of them.
You can wait for them to cross, whatever it is you guys want to cross. But there are guards on the other side looking and scouring the street as well. I'm just warning you of the situation so that you guys have a clear picture of what's happening. The guards are looking at the street. Like if you guys are attaching a rope and crossing, the street on top of a rope, the guards will see you unless you do something about the guards.
Wait, I don't know if should I distract them or use the mischief or something. I don't know if that would.
I mean, if there's something in Nathir's mischief that you can find that would be able to distract them, you sure can. I would also like to. I would like to just give you another thing. Both your Misty Step and Yelmaris' Face Step are 30 feet.
You guys can Misty Step to the other side.
We can indeed. But I would personally prefer to save the Face Step because it has a side effect in case someone's watching. So I don't want to use those all on stealth. I would like to save them.
Okay, can I distract them
Okay.
with I want to use light and put it on, I don't know, a stick or a stone, whatever, and throw it because it's gonna have light, and then we would be able to cross or do whatever because it would be distracted.
I mean, this is a strategy as any other. Do you guys agree? Is she gonna do this? Are you guys helping her?
You're casting what?
Light on a rock and throwing it.
Light.
I don't think it's necessary to do the lights. You can just throw the.
It could.
Throw the rock.
It's free. It's free to do the light. If you want to do the light, you can still do it. It's a cantrip. It's a glowing stone. That's gotta be weirder than just a stone.
No, but then if I use the light, then they'll know it comes from a sorcerer or something like that.
Something's
so maybe,
going on.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Maybe I'll just throw a stone.
I'm gonna again say something that I've said before. They have a -1 to their intelligence.
Okay, sure. Just throw the light. Throw it to something that breaks, like the.
Oh, if necessary, I can use my mage hand to.
For example,
further away. Yeah.
Just break something with the mage hand.
Are you gonna like hold the glowing rock and move it across the street or something? Is that what you want to do?
To try and attract their attention like moths.
Got it.
Well, it's that glowing thing. It's flying.
They can see the hand, right?
No, not hers. No? Arcane Trickster Rogues' mage hands are invisible.
That's cool.
All right. So this is gonna be so stupid. You grab a rock. It's easy enough to do. It's the ground is cobblestone. There's probably loose pieces. You grab one. You cast light on it and you give it to Yalmaris, and Yalmaris drifts the mage hand, holding the rock onto the street. Where do you hold it? Do you hold it like at the center of the street or something?
Let me check. So they are here right now. Wait, can I? Yes, they're here, coming south.
They're coming south. They're moving in this direction as I just moved now.
And we just have to go front, kind of, right?
Forward.
Just straight ahead?
Yeah, you just straight across the street. Yeah, that would be your goal, yeah.
So I would have it start from the very top, like a heaven, a stone that's coming from the heavens, descending here, but just out of their reach.
Could you ping again, please? Okay,
and then
okay.
Move it. So halfway between the floor and us, and move it towards these guys, and then it would increase speed as it moves past us.
All right, your mage hand. What's the range on your mage hand?
30 feet.
30 feet. All right, let me make some measurements. I'm gonna say you're here, so that's 15 there, and then this 30 feet range is the limitation of your thing. You can move here as well to extend it to here.
Yeah.
After that, all right. So you can extend it there with 30 feet. Okay.
And I would just have it hanging atop of their heads so that they try to catch it.
Got it. So you
just dodging it like.
Okay. And are you guys doing anything if they are attracted to the rock?
The moment they pass through us, I will try to go because they are going to be distracted with the rock.
All right. So a little floating, glowing rock begins to move towards the center of the street and stops there for a while. You see this guard over here and this guard over here notice it instantly, as they are the ones kind of more in the center of it. I'm gonna see if the one back here notices it. He does not. The other one is just distracted, but these two go,
What is that?
and they begin moving. Oh, whoops. They begin moving towards the light. I would say they can move their full movement now up until here to check it. The other ones, and they're kind of looking at the glowing rock. You're still holding it above them, right?
Yep.
And you're gonna move it towards the other guards.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You continue moving the light rock to the other guards, and the other ones move a little bit closer along with the kobolds, and you see the kobolds,
floating light?
And they're kind of covering their eyes from it because they are very sensitive to any sort of light, and they're kind of covering their eyes.
Make it go away!
And the Draconians go,
Shut up, filth! Someone must be here.
let me see something. Let me roll for something here. The other one goes,
No. It's just a shiny. We should keep it. We should keep it for ourselves. The general gives us nothing.
and the other guy goes,
No, I should keep it for myself.
and the other ones start running towards him.
No, we saw him first. It's mine.
And they start trying to grab the rock out of the air as you hold it aloft. They kind of use their wings, but they can't really fly. They can just glide, and they can't reach up on the rock. Now would be the moment for you guys to cross while they're distracted. Still.
The one right next to us is distracted with them, right?
Yes, the other one moved. This one here moved as well. I'm sorry, I forgot about him, but he moves as well into that mess. However, there's still one that is looking across. Do you do anything about him? He's
noticing anything on the other.
he's checking the commotion, but he goes,
Is he a kobold?
no, he's one of the other ones, but he's probably one of the scrawniest that you've seen right now. He's a little bit thin.
Shit. I'll try to throw an arrow to the cart on the other side of the road.
Got it.
Just to make some noise.
I'm gonna say that's easy enough for you to do. It sticks on the cart, and he moves instantly there.
The moment it does that, we go.
Okay, you guys run across the street, and you manage to pass through and overcome this little encounter that could have been but never was. With a glowing rock and an arrow in a cart. The Invesarin with their fucking 39 stealth rolls, and my dumbass Draconians move through easily enough. All right, you manage to overcome to pass this street, and you continue moving towards the center of Fort Rekthur. Eventually, you begin approaching the bottom of the hill. The streets again here are very tight, but then just as you begin reaching the hill where the keep is, or like the rocky structure where the keep is on top of, there is another 30-foot gap between you and what you can see is a cavernous opening that seems to lead beneath the keep. On the sides of this cavernous opening, which it's about 25 feet away from you right now, on the rooftops if you are, or on the streets if you are there, you see two Draconians guarding this entrance. This street does not seem to be heavily patrolled, but there are two Draconians, and they seem to be, I wouldn't say beefier, but they are beefier. They seem to be a little bit tougher and a little bit more well armored, the guards at this dungeon entrance. But there are two there, and you see what would be the dungeon entrance according to the other guy, this cavern underneath the keep. What do you guys do? 25 feet away from you, each of the guards.
Are they patrolling to the sides?
No,
Not
just standing.
there.
Standing and looking.
Oh fuck.
I have little faith for my sleep needles, but I could try.
I don't think that's necessary. You can try to mage hands on somewhere, and they're dumb as fuck. So
You could mage hand and invisible slap one so that the other thinks that the other one slapped them and start a commotion between the both of them.
This sounds so familiar. It could work.
You
They're
could
dumb as hell.
you could also carry one of your sleep darts with your mage hand.
Yes, but well, yeah, I would lose the damage, but the damage is not the point here.
Yeah.
So guess. Wait, how many darts did I have?
I believe I said 10.
10. Okay,
Yeah.
so that puts me at 9, and
Yeah.
if I use this one, it would be an 8. But that I would need 2.
If you wanted to
Because
sleep
it's
both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna tell you. I think you, as Arcane Trickster Rogue, you can command your mage hand with a bonus action. So technically, you could use your mage hand to stick one with the sleep dart while you use the blow dart on the other one. So at the same time, you could do that.
Okay, it's a bit of a gamble for me to use the blowgun, but
Up to you.
Just,
and
well,
also, do
if
they
you
have?
fail,
They have to. There's a Constitution.
Constitution saving throw, DC 12. Yes.
if you fail, they'll be aware.
Yes.
Well,
Because
maybe
they are not very. Yeah, it's a wee little thing, but
they could
but
be aware.
they're doing nothing else in their life, so the tiniest thing is like, whoa.
Exactly.
What do you have to do? Can I guide you?
Not here.
In some
Guidance
way?
would not
Oh,
be
okay.
guidance would not be helpful here.
Okay.
Because that would be to hit.
Yes, to hit.
Ah, okay.
Okay,
Let's try it. Let's go.
let's go.
Do it. Okay, so blow dart and mage hand with the sleep dart, right? At the same time.
Yes.
Okay, so you are hidden. They do not see you. So because you guys fucking rolled out of this and passed without a trace, good spell choice. Anyway, I'm gonna say this for your mage hand strike, which I'm allowing you to do in these specific circumstances. You're gonna roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency modifier. So it's gonna be at a +5 for your mage hand. Okay, d20 +5 for your mage hand. For the other one, you just roll an attack with your blowgun, just as you have in the past.
Okay, so d20 +5.
That's a natural 20. That fucking hits.
Yes. It's a
Okay.
25.
One of them hits. Let's go for the other one with the blowgun. With advantage. You can roll with advantage.
Okay. Okay, 14 on the first one, and an 11 on the second one. So
Yeah.
You have an option to roll with advantage.
I am gonna punch you in the face, Hermie, but not for that, but because you have hit both of your attacks. Anyway, let me see if they succeed or not. Okay, this is gonna be funny.
oh no.
So, you see the sleep dart. You guys can see it like kind of floating around them to be as inconspicuous as possible through the ground. And
I could also roll a sleight of hand for the thing, but if it did, it's okay.
don't worry about it. It sticks him on the toe, and just moments after, you see him fall to the ground while the other one is still standing, hit by the dart. He takes 4 damage in the neck, or wherever you're aiming it. But he is still awake, and his friend is asleep, knocked unconscious by the sleep dart. And he goes,
Urgas! Wake up! Boss will kill you! Wake up!
and he turns your back to you and starts trying to slap him, but the poison just kicked in, so he is still asleep. If you wish to try to stick him again, he is right now concerned with the guy and not even concerned with the sleep dart sticking to his neck.
Okay, then...
Do you want to do it again on him?
I do. With the mage hand or the...
However you prefer.
Mage hand it is.
You summon back your mage hand, grab another dart, and track it to the other guy. Go ahead and roll a d20, add a +5 with advantage.
This is not gonna go well, I think. With an advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. You're still hiding, so, and he's distracted right now.
Ah, natural 1 and a 3. So 3 plus 5.
Okay.
8.
So
That's
you place the sleep, or the mage hand takes the sleep dart, and for some reason you distract yourself and you place the dart right in his armor, and it doesn't have any effect, but it's sticking there on his armor, and you still, oh gosh, wake up!
She didn't roll a natural 1 and a 3. She rolled a 1 plus 3.
No, there's natural 1 and a 3 there, right? No?
Yes.
There's 2d20 there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
That's weird.
he then after that he goes, and he reaches for his neck and sees something on his hand. All of you guys have something you can do right now. Yelmars has gone twice. You guys can do something right now as he discovers there was something sticking to his neck. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Oh man, I'll just throw a rock on the other side so he can be distracted by it.
All right, you
Let's
throw a
just see
rock.
if he goes.
You throw a rock on the other side. And he's starting to look around, but he's still in the same place. His friend is knocked out, and he just got hit by something. He's trying to figure it out, but he has 8 intelligence. He's having a really tough time. But fortunately for you, he's staying there. Kiirion and Dana, anything you want to do for the guy?
How far away is he from us? You
25 feet.
said? I mean, Mind Sliver is the only thing I can think of.
You could mind sliver him, that is true.
Do you guys want to attack?
I can go and attack him.
What was the oh gosh, the distance you said?
25.
25. We got 30.
You guys can move and attack, it's up to you.
If
can do
I
that.
did, because if I use this, I didn't have to move.
Yeah, you wouldn't, but they probably would, unless, I mean, obviously, Yelmars can throw stuff at him again and proc the sneak attack.
Also pop in front of him with my face step and try to inflict the frightened state on the poor little thing. Like,
You
looking
sure can.
as menacing as I can, hoping that my colleagues will follow suit and do something about it.
You sure can. All right. So you guys attacking?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
All right. So first of all, the mind sliver goes through. It is an intelligence saving throw, which he fails with a 12. So you can roll the damage on mind sliver. And now both of you use the face step and you appear on him. That is 8 damage. And you appear on top of him. As he just goes. The effect on mind sliver, it's not just a gigantic headache. It does some other stuff. Mind sliver means that he gets to subtract a d4 from his next saving throw. So he has this headache, is damaged by it. You guys move towards him. So Yelmars, you reach him. What does the saving throw have to make to resist the frighten? Does it say?
13 wisdom.
13 wisdom. Oh, wait a moment. No, he also has a -1 to wisdom. That is a 10. So he fails. He is frightened of you. He goes and tries to move away from you. Kiirion, you appear from the back. Both
Yes.
you and Yelmars can attack him at exactly the same time as the arrow falls down from Melina, I would assume. If Melina wants to throw in an arrow from this, she can throw at least one of the attacks. She used one to throw the rock. All right, so everybody attack this poor guy.
Come on.
You don't have
Another
advantage.
natural one.
Yeah, you don't have advantage here because he was aware.
19 for me.
19 hits.
I will use my cantrip, Booming Blade.
Okay, booming blade. Your sword is glowing with power. 19 hits. So go ahead and roll the damage, Melina.
11.
Okay. And now you, Kiirion, your first attack.
Oh, I need to.
Yeah,
It doesn't
roll.
Let me attack
Right.
if
I can
I
also.
don't have anyone.
Right, no, not the sneak attack. Sorry.
Not right now. You missed.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll to hit, and then you can roll the damage.
All right.
All right.
23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. He is at 9 hit points, and you have
Okay.
2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
Um,
No. Since it's booming blade, it takes the action.
Oh yeah, it does take the action. Let's see how much damage it deals, though.
12.
Fuck you.
plus 1d8 of thunder, and then if you move it, plus 2d8, and all of that pizzazz.
Yeah. You cleanly slash his head off as he falls to the ground. The other one is unconscious and not noticing you at the moment. He's asleep for at least an hour. So, you guys move inside the dungeons?
I'm thinking of killing this guy. Because within the hour he's gonna wake up.
You can finish him off if you want.
Yeah, just stab.
Easy enough.
I will.
Between all of you guys, you just slash your or put your swords in his throat, and blood fills the ground around him and his friend. They are both dead, and you may walk inside if you wish to do so.
Should we hide the bodies in nearby crates or
The
just leave them
classic.
here?
There's a pool of blood. There should be guards, and there are no guards. I don't know if it's very useful to hide the body, but
At this point in time, you hear across the skies as these creatures begin flying above the keep and out of the keep and start patrolling the skies of the city. Somebody has been alerted. It's a race against time right now.
Let's go.
Inside.
All right,
Oh
you
my
guys.
God.
You guys move inside and you run very fast into the dungeon, but stealthily still. We're keeping the same rules as you did before, because there hasn't been much that requires you to change them. Either way, you move inside the dungeon. It is a cavernous sort of carved tunnel that you guys see. It's 40-foot wide, and it goes way deep inside of the hill, kind of like through and under. You can feel the stench of sweat mixed with ash and maybe rotten meat and eggs kind of swallow you whole as you move in. It kind of overbears your senses. Reaching the end of it, you notice actually, who would be leading the charge here in the tunnel? Who's moving ahead?
Since I have the shield, I can go in front.
You're going in
for
front.
any. Yeah.
Got it. So I'm gonna require a perception check out of you, Kiirion.
Yes, sir. 22.
22. That is more than enough. You, at the end of the tunnel, like you're still, I would say, about 40 feet away, kind of in a curve. You see at the end of the tunnel as it opens up into another sort of cavern. There are right now 2 kobolds there standing guard, and one of them is kind of asleep on a spear. Kind of maybe still waking up since night has just fallen, and these creatures work better in during the night. But you spot as well that this cavern is a network of cells. And you can see inside the first few, from the point where you are, dozens of humans. Each cell that you can spot from here is almost bursting out. The people are pushed against some of these of the bars. I guess with your perception check, you can also spot that there are more draconians and kobolds patrolling the area here. So in between the cells, there are other kobolds and draconians kind of moving about. Either way, this is what you see for now. 2 kobolds at the entrance, just snoozing. One of them snoozing, the other one is kind of playing with a rock in his hand. They're pretty stupid too. And you see the cells and other creatures patrolling inside.
So, what we want to do is go through those kobolds.
I think we need to go further down, but we don't know exactly where. There were these meetings
Exactly.
that the woman attended, so maybe some of the humans might know where exactly we can find it.
But if we stay here talking to the humans, they might see us.
Exactly. That's a concern.
We should just go straight down.
Is it? Can we see a way down?
Not from
where
here.
we are?
Not from
Okay.
here.
Okay,
Yes.
should we ask?
If we were to ask the humans, we would have to pass through the kobolds anyway, right?
Yeah, these two first kobolds, you'd have to pass through them anyway. Now, as for the others, I mean, there are patrols. You have fooled patrols in the past. It is possible to do that, but it might be harder here.
I don't know if this would work. I was thinking if I could sneaky go past them with my cloak and ask the humans, but in order for them, well, why would they? I don't know if I would have to tell them that I would give them something in return, like freedom or whatever, for them not to say anything, but I don't think they would say anything anyway because they're
Yeah, just if
prisoners.
you promise them that you won't get them in trouble with their captors, I think that's maybe good enough for them.
They're already behind bars, right? What do you guys think? Do I just try to go sneaky?
You'd have to eliminate the two kobolds at the door, though, or at least one of them. One of them is
anyway.
sleeping. Yeah, the entrance to the cavern is protected by two kobolds. So these two, one of them is asleep. The other one is, playing with a rock. But if you walk through them, they will see you.
But I have a cloak.
I understand, but that cloak is not a cloak of invisibility. Okay, it is
It's camouflage.
right. And would it not be weird to see rocks walking right past them? Rocks with a face. Your cloak is just rocks around, and then there's a face.
Okay.
Okay, I would say to Yalmaris. What's your name?
Yelmaris.
Yalmaris to
What?
just kill the one who's sleeping because you have a sneak attack,
Yes,
and I can throw 2 arrows to the other one,
I was thinking the same.
or 1 arrow because kobolds are pretty weak. So
Yeah, you would know that. All right, go ahead and roll your attacks. They have an AC of 11, so if you roll, it's at advantage. They do not see you right now, so if you miss this, you're weird.
I rolled a 21 and a natural 1.
So the 21. Oh god. Okay. Anyway.
Okay, and there's the
Sneak
other one, but I don't know.
You don't
sneak
have.
attack.
Yeah, you just if you want to roll damage just to see the damage doubled, you can go ahead and roll damage for the dagger, and then for there you go, sneak attack with a 12. So that would be a total of 1. That's 2. Sneak attack doubled. That's 24. So 25 plus 4 is 28 damage on a kobold that has 6 hit points. The dagger sticks to the side of his face as he falls, and then the arrows.
Going to throw. I was gonna just sneak up on it.
Oh, easy. All right, you can do that. And the arrow, what was the damage on it?
13. So
Yeah, it's also dead. Arrow to the head. Both fall limp to the ground, and you guys can move to the cells or through the cells. Do you guys actually move to the edge of the cavern? Like right now, there are no patrols near you. There's a cell filled with humans in front of you, but no patrols near you right now. In fact, allow me
we
to
have
give
visual.
let me give you a visual representation of these circumstances. So these guys would actually be here. So to your sides, as the entrance kind of curves, you have two cells filled with humans already available to you. You can see that there are patrols of creatures walking about. Oh, whoops, clicked the wrong thing. Patrols of creatures walking about, but none of them spot you immediately in the position where you're in. They might in the future, but as of now you have just cells to your sides filled with humans. What do you guys do?
Just ask the demons.
Yeah.
You see them extend their hands towards you, and they go, does any of you here speak Undercommon?
No, it's deep speech. Shit.
None of you speak Undercommon. Well, we've got ourselves a weird situation. They just they extend their hands, and they're asking for something. They're just, and they're just asking for something with their hands extended. I will allow this for the member of the Sillard here to roll a history check, since you have studied a lot of languages as well, and Melina from the Drannaril family, also versed in many languages due to her background. If you guys wish to roll a history check to see if you can remind a little bit of a few words.
19.
19 and a 14. They're asking for food and water.
I'll try. From what I know.
Yeah.
From the little I know, to say, I will help. Where's downstairs?
Where down?
Where down? I will help. Where down?
They keep repeating the same word, and they don't seem to recognize the words that you're using.
Shit.
But there is one word you know in human.
What?
Yes, there is. Uuuh.
Do you spell it out?
Yes.
Do you say? As you say Uuuh, they all stare at you and they point towards a cell at the edge. All of them at the same time, their hands point towards a cell at the northeastern edge of the map where you guys are right now. So it would be this cell here. I'm gonna ping this cell here that has the little rock in the middle where I'm pinging. Do you guys see?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This one would be where they're pointing right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And they're as you say the name, their eyes kind of go blank for a second as they point.
Okay.
Are the cages caged on top as well, or do they have a roof?
They have a roof. They are caged on top as well.
But the roof is cages as well.
Yeah, it's caged as well. It's roofed.
Okay.
There are the doors though with locks.
I don't care about that. Can I jump on top?
You can, yeah.
Okay, so I go on top and
climb
try
on top
to
of one?
see what is wrong or what is special to that one cage.
All right, roll perception check for me.
Natural 20.
Well,
My first one.
you see on that cage from above a bunch of the humans in there are kind of they are naturally, or not unnaturally, they are unnaturally bunched up against a part of the wall. So there's a rocky wall on that cell and they're kind of unnaturally bunched up against it. Kind of, it appears that they're covering something.
Oh shit.
That, you know, you don't know what it is, but they're covering something on the wall.
Okay. I'll tell them, guys, there's something on that cage that they're trying to cover something, probably a passage to Uuuh. So we need to go inside that cage.
At this point, one of the patrols, this one on the side, begins moving up to the edge. Over here, you guys easily with Melon up there notice the patrol moving. So if you all want to do something, go on top of a cage. All of you. All right, you guys all climb on top. With Pass Without a Trace, this is not an issue. Even for their leader, you see this well armored and well kind of, even with a small piece of cloth, draconian holding a trident of sorts, just moving with the two kobolds. And he seems a little bit more important, let's say, than what you've seen here, as these guys also move further. He begins moving here. So, with Pass Without a Trace, and with that cloak, I'm still gonna roll with it, considering all of your rolls that you've done before, so as to not force you. He looks around. He looks around the sort of this corridor between the cells to see if anything's wrong, but he doesn't spot anything, not even the dead kobolds. He continues walking. All right. He passed through. What are you guys doing as these guys head north?
I might have a dumb idea, but we can try to open the cage that we want to explore. And if we open it, they might go out. Or maybe don't, because they are kind of messed up in the head. So,
Yeah,
I don't know, but
I
we need
think-
to enter. So,
I don't think they would do much. The other ones escaped unharmed, and other than the woman grabbing your head, it didn't seem like she was purposefully violent.
yeah, but they all are trying to escape, so opening the door, they can escape, and it gives us space to explore the cage and enter.
You see the humans beneath you go, all looking up. What is that? Just trying to reach out for you above.
I'm sorry.
Do I have any rations left?
You would have some rations, yeah, I would assume.
Would part with not all of it, but a good chunk of it.
All right, as you throw it down, they all lunge at it like animals, like scratching each other. You see nails being broken, skin being ripped off as they jump on top of the rations, trying to shove it in their mouths.
That was not a good idea.
No.
You see that the guards passing through, they go and start banging on the walls for them to separate, as the humans who are like pretty tight against the cells begin to like push away from the cell, scared of this creature as it aims the trident, like shining or glowing with lightning, this purple lightning around it. They move away from the cell, but they do not seem to notice you. They're not looking up, they're looking at the humans fighting each other inside of the cage.
And the two north.
They
Where
are
are they pointing?
they're facing the other way. They're moving north. They have their backs turned to you.
Okay. Then I'll try to go to the other cage
Okay.
and try to open the cage.
Right,
Sneakily,
you-
of course.
All right, so you're gonna do this by yourself. I'm gonna ask you to roll a stealth check. We still have Pass Without a Trace.
With her, because I have the
Thieves'
thieves'
tools.
tools
Got it.
to open the thingy. So we'd go together.
Perfect. I would also like to tell you that you being an arcane trickster, you can use your mage hand to use your thieves' tools and try to open the door.
Okay, come with me.
Okay, you go in. Both of you go. Stealth check. What was yours, Melina?
30.
Okay, 30. And you, Yelmaris, stealth check from you, please.
New one or
Yeah. See, yeah, a new one. Can you roll a new one for me, please?
We do stealth. Woo, the one was so close. 19.
30.
9, it's 20, 28. Oh wait,
Yeah.
there's
Pass without a trace.
Oh my god.
38. Yes, you guys
38.
both move easily down and to the door. You're gonna pick the lock. Roll a if you could for me, Yelmaris. Roll a sleight of hand check for me.
That's an 8.
An 8. You fail to pick this lock, but you, Melina, still have an attempt you can do with the same thieves' tools or with your own. Go ahead and roll another sleight of hand check for me. The DC is 10.
Okay, sleight of hand. Let me just see the. Okay, +4. 6.
Oh,
You cannot unlock it. You both are trying to desperately unlock it, but you can't. Kiirion and Dana, you see them on the lock, trying to remove it, but nothing is working as these guys move further up here, and they stare back at you, unaware of what should be done. What do you guys do?
I don't know. Do you guys want to try?
You can also force the lock if you want to do that.
That would make noise.
Yes.
Oh god, I could also.
Kiirion, can you try?
Ooh,
I could try, but
I don't
He's
think
on top of the cage. You can't talk to him
I'm
right
on
now.
top of the cage. You cannot talk to me. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, since I'm not doing anything here. Okay, wait. Can I try with an arrow?
You could try to force it with an arrow, but it would still make noise.
Oh, true. Oh, I can't do anything, so I'll just go back up. Go try. We failed.
Okay, you guys both managed to climb back up. That'll be not enough yet. I rolled a natural 20, but they're rolling at disadvantage because they are not paying attention to you, and they have to deal with the humans right now. You managed to climb back up. You're climbing up the same cage, or are you climbing up the one that had the door?
The one we're trying to open.
Okay, you climb up that cage, both of you. Dana and Kiirion, you see them climb up and nod at you that it's not open. What do you guys want to do?
What are you guys trying to do?
Open the cage.
You're the ones with the tools for it. What do you expect us to do?
Yeah.
I know.
I cannot sneeze at the door.
I'll say this: if Yelmaris wants to try, she can try safely with Mage Hand again. Just your Mage Hand carries your Thieves' Tools and goes down there. If you want, Dana can also help you and give you guidance if she moves towards you. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys move back up the cage. This has been a mess, but you managed to move back up the cage easily enough. Since none of them are noticing you right now, I'm gonna move these to their respective current positions. These ones would be north right now. These ones are moving here. These ones are gonna move over here. One of the kobolds is gonna lag behind over here. All right. So according to my patrol schedules, this is the moment. And you guys also see from above, there are two more that are starting to walk in that direction. They are just over here where I'm pinging, just at the edge of this like small other tunnel that leads to another section of the dungeon. So these guys might see you if you don't hurry. But Dana and Kiirion, you move to the other side of the cage. Dana, you give your words of encouragement to Yelmaris. Yelmaris, roll another sleight of hand check for me, and you can add a d4 for guidance. Okay. You don't need the guidance.
Yes, I don't need the guidance. No.
Natural 20 for a total of 26. So your Mage Hand carries your Thieves' Tools and you feel, or you see the cell door kind of open a little bit. It is open. None of the humans in there notice that it is open. You're gonna have to push it in for it to actually, be really open.
Okay, push it.
And yeah.
You can push it with the Mage Hand? Okay, you push it with the Mage Hand. You see the humans inside, the ones that are kind of at that edge. As soon as they see the door open, they look around. At this moment, they don't spot anything, and you see these like very scrawny humans begin to run and haul ass outside of the dungeon, as the same ones that were bunched up against the cell still stay there. You see 2 or 3 kind of run out, and as they move out of the dungeon, these two notice them and they start running towards them. They can run at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They run here and are going to begin running after the humans who are running at half speed because they are wounded and starving, and they are going to alert the others as they go, escapees! Escapees! And they begin running after the humans as this guy runs over here, and to one of the humans he extends his hand, and you see this lightning. He shoots lightning out of his hand, and one of the humans' heads just explodes out, and he falls to the ground dead. The other ones continue running, and they are now giving chase. The kobolds have stayed behind, but these are all giving chase, as well as the rest of the guards. They're facing that direction, starting to run after the escaping humans, as one of the others is going to try to close the door. Probably you still have a few moments where you might be able to waltz inside.
Can we see now? Can we see what's happening inside
there are still just people leaning up against a huge block of rock, and they're still kind of leaned up against it, and they're kind of just... it feels like they're not there. They're just looking off into the distance.
So we're going inside?
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
You guys all duck in. You push the door. Go inside as other humans are like shoving their shoulders against you, trying to escape. You reach those people. You can hide behind one of these stalagmites that are on the ground over here. I'm gonna move you there, okay? I'm gonna move you guys to where you'd be. Over here. Excuse me. Alright, and in this space, there are just a bunch of humans covering something, and they're kind of like staring at you.
And we say, Withar.
They kind of move aside, and you see this crack on the wall as one of them begins to push a boulder out. There is a crack that might fit each of you one at a time.
Kiirion?
Yeah. I go ahead. That's not even a question. I just go.
All right, you go. You go inside one at a time, slowly. So.
Good time to cast bless.
Let me continue. You are sent through this small opening in the rock wall, and the people inside of the cell, they cover back the whole back with another with the same boulder. The air gets immediately thinner as you move through, but your elven bodies can still survive with no issue, although you begin to think how this may be affecting the humans. This time, the way is lit by roughly made torches, and you have to crouch for a little while before the ceiling actually begins to rise. You can tell that the tunnel has been crudely carved. It even reeks of dried blood. It is also incredibly tight, and for just a little bit of a stretch still, you have to keep moving in a single file, and then after 5 minutes of slowly progressing kind of sideways, pushing your chest against the rock, the tunnel opens up into what seems to be a fork. In this fork, in this space, there is a tunnel that leads forward, and then there's another one that turns sharply to the right. In the space, you can also see, like in this fork, there are humans sitting down, kind of all staring into nothingness as well, in a trance, and they're muttering something. On the tunnel to the right, you can hear dropping, like rocks dropping, and you can hear and the clinking of some sort of rock against rock, and you deem that probably they're digging new tunnels towards that side. But on the path forward, it's just lined with humans sitting down in that same sort of trance. What do you do? Where do you go?
Go down the path of the sitting humans.
The path of the sitting humans. All right. Kiirion, you move through this path.
You just named the path.
The path of the sitting humans. And you progress through it, and it is illuminated very well. Until eventually you come into another opening of that path. Since you are leading the charge, Kiirion, I would ask of you another perception check.
sir. 23.
Fuck you, dude. You've been rolling like crazy
Fuck
today.
me, you coward.
You have a +4. You've been rolling like crazy today. Anyway, you see sort of ahead of this cavernous opening, like on the other wall, you can see hunching over a desk of sorts, a gray-robed figure. You can also see from this angle there are also kind of 3 humans sitting down. You can see them moving their lips, that they might be muttering the same things that the other ones next to you are. But from this distance, that's all that you notice.
Should we go a little further?
Yeah, I guess we approach.
All right, you approach. Do you stand at like the opening of the cavern? Do you move towards that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So, just as you move towards the entrance of that cavern, you hear talking to you.
All mortals share the same traits. Curiosity for the unknown. A trait that both the gods and dragons so sorely lack. Welcome, elves.
The creature or this entity in front of you turns to you as that voice echoed through your minds almost telepathically. You see that the individual is hooded and kind of looks about your size, but he is hooded and you can't see inside of his face. Do you say anything?
Do I recognize what it is?
You do not. But whatever happened there, they were speaking into your brain.
Okay. What are you? What do you want?
I am his first threat.
You can see him now speak to you.
The nightmare born into the world, a product of the most powerful of mortal abilities. I am what you see on the whips that fall on your backs. What you see in the eyes of the dragons who dominate you, frighten you, and lie to you. I am what you see when you close your eyes to sleep. For ages you have submitted. I am the beginning of your freedom.
What are you doing to these humans?
They are part of his vision.
Whose vision?
The Weaver. The Weaver's weave will cover the world. Through it, the world shall be unmade. For reality and nightmare are one, and all those who live in the delusion of separation shall be punished and their minds shattered, for they hide from the ultimate truth.
Oh. Bloody hell.
Will you join us?
Never.
Then I have no choice.
You see tentacles come out of the mouth of this creature as an immense screech echoes through the room. My friends, I'm gonna need all of you to roll initiative to face the first threat.
Nice.
5. Oh, beautiful.
Can we see the map?
You can in 1 second. Let me just take control of the initiative here. I'll put you in the map as well. Hopefully you guys will have vision of it.
Ooh,
All right.
that's cool.
You see the creature kind of as it rises up screaming. It is actually quite larger than you first glanced. And you notice around the creature, the other humans begin to stand in these strangely light, pale blue afflicted forms, almost like zombies, drones of this creature. Either way, let me take note of initiative here. So, Melina, what was yours?
19.
19 for Melina. Okay. Yelmaris, what was yours? 5. So, oh my god, Kiirion with a natural 20, but we're natural 1, excuse me, but we're not going to consider that. They both are going to go at the same time. So, Mars goes after them. So, Kiirion, Yelmaris, and now let me roll initiative for the first thread and his servants. Alright, so. Okay. And now for him. Okay. Thread that is. Alright, so. 1 second. Just making sure I have everything right. Alright, so. Before this even begins, as he screeches out, I'm gonna need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. On a failure, or not on a failure, you need to beat a 14. Wisdom saving throw.
10.
You fail. Oh my god.
17.
Oh my god.
The only one succeeding is Dana. So all of you, as he screeches out, your mind goes into your deepest fears. You begin sensing something trying to penetrate your mind as you are plagued with these nightmarish visions. You are considered frightened. So you are frightened of the first thread of this creature. While you are under this effect, at the top of your rounds, you will also suffer 1d4 psychic damage. So right now, Mel is frightened. Kiirion is frightened, and Yelmaris is frightened. So Dana is the only one that succeeded in saving against that effect. All right.
Just one question.
Yeah.
While frightened, can we go towards him, or is it like fear? We can only run from it.
You cannot get closer to him. You can move to the sides, but never closer. And also you have disadvantage on attack rolls as long as he's within sight of you.
Shit.
All right, so top of the round, that being said, Melina, it is your turn. And so you will take a little d4 psychic damage. You take 4 points of psychic damage. I rolled a 4. I'm so sorry about that. But you roll 4, you take 4 points psychic damage. It is your turn. You are frightened. You cannot go closer, but you can move sideways.
Okay, I'll instantly try to move up a wall. Maybe on the back.
Why is the map?
Because I cannot go upwards, so
Mm-hmm.
I will stand on the wall and try to hit both on him. because it can be. I can try to break the concentration if it is a concentration. I don't know.
Okay, got it. Just 1 second. The map is for some reason not updating on OBS. I'm trying to figure out why. Give me 1 second. Okay, there you go. There we go. It is fixed. Okay. So, you're going to attack at him with disadvantage, right? 2 attacks.
Why did?
Because you're
because I'm
frightened. Yes.
Okay, let's try.
Also, Pogoro has been out. I'm going to assume that he's going to attack immediately after you or take his turn immediately after you. So you'll make the saving throw for him as well after, okay?
Does he have to do a wisdom saving throw as well?
He does, he does.
Okay, I need to roll for him then. Wait.
You can do it on his turn if you want.
Okay. Okay, I'll try to attack on disadvantage, which is a 19.
A 19 hits.
Woo.
Go ahead and roll for damage. As you, even though you're afraid, plagued by these visions, you manage to throw an arrow in.
7 damage.
7 points of damage, alright.
And 12.
A 12 misses. It flies away, and as you're attacking him, as you release this last arrow, you strangely sense something like a presence in your face, and one of those creatures, these drones that kind of rose up, you look at him or at them, and you see their face kind of stare directly into you, trying to somehow distract you from attacking the first thread. But your attack misses and flies above on the second one. The effect is not, however, concentration. So you are still frightened.
Okay, for the 11, 12, 13. 13 for the dragon. So he's
13
frightened.
save, so he is frightened as well. However, he is immune to psychic damage, being an emerald dragon. So he will not take the psychic damage, but he is frightened as well. I'm gonna put him here, because you can move him around whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
So Pogoro is right. I'm gonna move him next to you. You can move him wherever you want, but you already know you can't move forward, only sideways. Can't move closer. All right. So is that your turn?
Yes.
Pogoro is not gonna move or do anything on his?
No, he cannot move towards it, so...
Alright, so then it is the Shattered's turn. Let me see. 20 feet is here. They have 25 walk speed, so they can make it there. This guy, can he make it there? He can. Make it here. That one's gonna make it here. They're going to, you see these creatures just move towards you slowly. 2 of them are going to take attacks at Kiirion, because they can't take attacks at anyone else. So 2 attacks at Kiirion from these creatures. They're going to use their mind sap attacks on Kiirion. So that is a 19 on one of them and a 23 on the other one.
Both hit.
Both are going to hit. All right. You take, from both the attacks, you take 6 points of piercing damage from one and 4 points of piercing damage from the other one as they sink their claws into you and you see their faces right up to yours. I'm going to need you to make an intelligence saving throw. You have to beat an 11. Intelligence
Can I
saving
use
throw.
the reaction of my dragon to one of them?
You can. Okay, you fail already one of those.
Shit.
So your dragon, what does he psh on his reaction?
He can absorb the damage, not absorb, but take the attack of the opponent and slash with a psychic slash. on the enemy.
From what I'm reading, I think what happens is whenever some of your friends are attacking, he can use his reaction to cause the attack to deal extra damage.
Is it? I read it wrong then.
Yeah. So
I thought it was when someone attacks, it can go back.
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra point of damage. So, Kiirion, you failed your saving throw. So you're going to take... you mind rolling another one for me as well? Because they both use the same thing. 2 failures.
Oh my god.
You take... Oh god. You take 13 points of psychic damage extra from that. And my friend, you are stunned for 1 minute. Which means all creatures have advantages on attacks against you. And you cannot do that. But at the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the intelligence saving throw to see if you can resist the effect. But you currently are stunned. Now... After that, the other one is going to use its Mind Sap ability. No, actually, given that he's stunned, he's going to strike with multi-attack at the stunned target. So that is to 23 to hit again with a natural 19 on the first attack.
Silvery barbs?
And silvery barbs on that one? Okay, you use silvery barbs on that one, so I'm going to roll it again. A natural 1. Good. But the next attack... is a natural 20. You did not give me the chance to finish what I was saying. Well, you silvery barbs. So you silvery barbs the weaker attack, but he misses nonetheless. But now, to who are you giving advantage on their next roll? With silvery barbs.
To Kiirion.
Kiirion, you have an advantage that you can use on your saving throws as well, to when you repeat them at the end of your turn. But anyway, you did take a natural 20 just now. So you are going to take 6 points of slashing damage as the other creature strikes at you with one of his claws. All right. That settles the Shattered turn. Now, it is the first Thread's turn. This was a quite fortunate initiative for me. He is going to use his Nightmare Burst ability as he expands his mind again. You see this blue lightning start to arc through this room. I'm gonna need all of you to roll an intelligence saving throw. You have to beat a 14.
Do I have advantage on this one?
If you want to, yes.
I'll probably use it, yeah.
Okay. 14? Okay, 14 makes it for Kiirion, 14 makes it for Melina, Dana fails, and Yelmaris fails as well. Since you are under the effect of the other one, you take, I'm gonna need more dice. Give me a second. So, 1, 2.
Can I use Favored by the Gods? I don't know if it's...
You can! To add the 2d4s, you can use it here, yes. So you can roll 2d4s extra. You can click on the dice on the effect, or you can do /roll 2d4, and it's... That makes it. You make the save. You save the effect. That is fantastic, because that was about to be bad news. So, I need one more. Alright. You take the ones who failed. So the ones who failed, the ones who didn't get higher or equal to a 14. You take 26 points of psychic damage. The ones who failed. And you are stunned for 1 minute. If, again, at the end of each of your turns, you get to try to save against the effect again. But you take 26 points of psychic damage if you failed. The ones who succeeded, which is everyone but Yelmaris, You take half of that. So instead of 26, it would be 13 points of psychic damage. So Dana, Melina, and Kiirion take 13 points of psychic damage, and you suffer no other effect. The creature will always, or will also, the map is updating now. Yeah, okay. So the creature will also move. Will it move? It will. It will move towards here, towards the side. All right. So that is the first thread's turn. Now, Kiirion, it is your turn. At the end of this turn, you get to try to save from the stunned from the mind sap of the shattered. Yes?
Yeah.
I roll now for my dragon, but
Yeah.
it doesn't take psychic damage.
He's
right?
immune.
He's immune. Okay.
Yeah.
So he failed.
Fuck! Kiirion, you have failed your saving throw. All right, you are still stunned. Now, after that, Dana, it is your turn. You are not frightened. You are not stunned. You can do anything you want. What are you doing?
I was like, do I use bless? Do I use lesser restoration? But I think I want to do
The bless?
use a spell that, yeah, because it's going to eat more people. So
All
I
right.
wanna bless.
Okay.
Do I bless myself?
It's your choice. If you want to cast it, so bless at first level, bless is 3
I know.
targets. But
Yeah,
at second level, it's an
I think
extra
I'm-
one.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bless them all, the 4
Okay,
of them,
all of them?
including the dragon.
Okay, so you're casting it at second level and blessing
Yeah.
everybody except you. Got it.
Yeah.
So you guys see Dana. Dana's eyes glow with this sort of orangish glow. It almost looks like you're staring into the sun as she extends her hands onto you. You are all currently blessed, which means you get to add 1d4 to your saving throws and attack rolls. And Day, you are now concentrating on bless. All right. But the rest of you are in fact blessed as well. And the dragon Pogoro is also blessed. Remember that,
Overall, yeah.
Mizzy. Okay, so use your bless. Do you want to move at all? You can move back inside the tunnel if you want, but you will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Wait. If I move, wait. Where did you say?
Inside the tunnel if you want. You can move inside the tunnel. Anywhere.
Nah, I just wanna move like. I don't know how to move.
Right. You want to move. You click
like
on
slightly to the back.
Click on the square, exactly, and then move your character where you want to move it. You're going to take an attack of opportunity from one of the creatures that is melee with you. They're going to try to attack you once.
Oh,
Do
then
you take
I do
it?
not move. No, then I do not move.
You stay? All right. You could take it. You could miss. You never know.
No, whatever.
You stay? All right.
Yeah.
Day, that's going to be your turn. Concentrate on Bless. Yelmaris. You are stunned. You are frightened. I'm going to need... Fucked up, I know. I'm going to need you to roll just one intelligence saving throw. You need to beat a 14 with the d4 of the Bless. This one saving throw gets you rid of both status effects.
Okay, so 18.
That beats it.
That
You
beats
are
it.
at the end of your turn. You are rid of the effect that your head hurts, and you feel something trying to get inside of your head. But it was at the end of your turn. That means that your turn is ending. And that being said, your turn ending means that this creature gets to use its legendary action, or one of its legendary actions, and it's going to use Horrifying Constitution as you see this sort of strange blue lightning begins to gather around the creature as the tentacles come out and create this strange barrier. It seems a little bit bigger, a little bit beefier for a moment as it gains 10 temporary hit points. All right, that was its legendary action. We go back to the top of the round. Melina, you are... let me just read something. Yeah, it is at the end. You are still frightened for this turn.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to move here,
Okay.
and this way I am melee with Kiirion, right?
You are melee with Kiirion, yeah.
Okay. I will cast Cure Wounds on him.
Cure wounds on Kiirion. All right, go ahead and roll. Roll for the heal. Good on you.
It's 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
8.
8 points of healing you restore there, Kiirion, as Melina here reaches out to you and heals you with her ranger abilities. This glowing green emerald light envelops you, and it fixes your scars, but your brain inside, it still hurts. You still can't move. Anything else, Melina, for you?
As a bonus action, can I drink a potion?
You can. Chug a potion as a bonus action. Each of you has a potion of healing, so each of you can use it whenever you want as a bonus action.
34 plus 2.
Go ahead and tell us how much.
34. 1, 4, 6.
6. All right, 6 points of healing back at you, Melina. That finishes your turn. It's still Pogoro's turn. He's frightened.
Yes, he is. But I think he can move here, right?
Because
it's around.
He can.
And he's going to bite that one.
Bite that one. Okay, go ahead and roll a bite attack at disadvantage with Pogoro.
Let me just check which is his trait companion. His attack is +3? +3, yeah.
All right, disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Oh, no. 8.
8, unfortunately, I believe does not hit. Let me confirm. Yeah, 8 does not hit. He tries to bite at this creature, but it just strangely drones out very slowly, almost as if predicting exactly when the bite was going to come in.
Did you have into account the bless?
Oh, add the d4 for the bless. Good.
4.
Very good.
Oh,
Very
+4.
+4, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. Yay, bless!
Let me just see what is the damage. Oh, 1d6 plus 3. 6 damage.
6 points of damage. All right. It bites onto the creature as it takes the damage, but it still stands, and it's missing a chunk of its shoulder. It's very brittle, and it's kind of like breaking apart as you hit it, but it's still standing, miraculously so. All right, that was your turn. That was Pogoro's. You done?
Yes.
All right, Shattered are going to take their turns again. So since Kiirion is stunned, they all recognize that state. They are all going to strike at him at advantage. So let me roll these. An 18 on the first one. On the first attack from 1, does that hit? 18?
On me?
Yeah, on Kiirion.
Yeah, it's just hits. 18.
All right,
18.
just hits. So that's the first attack from that one. Then it is a 9, so 9 plus... This is not going to hit. This is a 14. 14 does not hit, right?
No.
14 does not hit. So first attack from this guy hits. Let's roll damage for his first attack. You take 3 points of slashing damage from this guy. Then the other guy, first strike. Wow, a 10 misses. Second strike. An 18. This one's going to hit again. So, wow, I'm rolling ones. Another 3 points of slashing damage on this. So, third one. Natural 20 on the first attack.
My God.
And 22. So, both of this guy's attacks hit. Whether okay. So, the natural 20 is going to be 14 points of slashing damage as it slashes across you with its claws, and then the second one's gonna be 6 points of slashing damage as it continues slashing at you. Are you okay?
This but the flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh wound. All right. So that was the Shattered's turn. At the end of the Shattered's turn, the first threat is going to use 2 of its legendary actions to use and you see him kind of, his tentacles again stretch out of the gaping black hole in his face as he says,
"Strike my shattered."
And all 3 of the shattered are going to make one more strike at Kiirion. So first one of them is a 15, misses. Second one of them, a 19, that's going to hit. Third one of them is another 19, so 2 hits. 8 points of slashing damage on one of them. Are you unconscious?
Yeah.
He's unconscious. He's gonna strike again. So you lose 2 death saving throws as you are on the floor, and he strikes you again, trying to kill you. All right, so Kiirion is down, unconscious, and that was the end of the Shattered's turn. It is now the first Thread's turn. Seeing that Kiirion fell, you see him go,
"You stand no chance against the Weaver. Join us, elves."
and he's going to multi-attack you with 2 psychic beams, directing them at, let me look at the map a little bit, directing one of them at Dana, the other one at Melina, that keeps attacking and trying to destroy his shattered. So first one at Dana, that is 22, so 22 is going to hit, I believe, right? Because you don't have anything else that can fix that. And for Melina, that is a 11, so 11 misses on Melina. So only one attack hits on Dana. It is going to deal oh no, I have the wrong dice, sorry. Beep, 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 beep. Oh god, 16 points of psychic damage on Dana as it streaks out lightning at you. So you take 16 points of psychic damage, Dana. You good? I'm gonna need you to make a concentration check, which is a constitution saving throw to keep up bless. So please make a constitution saving throw. You need to beat an 8 or a 10 actually here. You have bless, roll the, oh no you don't, you didn't bless yourself.
No, no.
You did not bless yourself. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, you're gonna lose concentration. You lose concentration on bless. Bless is no longer up, it is down.
Everything's against us. Holy shit.
So, that being said, that is the first Thread's turn. He's going to end his turn right there. Kiirion, it is your turn at 2 failed death saving throws. You need to roll above a 10, or a 10. You need to roll a 10 or above to not die instantly here.
Oof.
He has blessed, though.
He does not.
No, I just lost it.
He just lost it.
Right.
You see Kiirion choke out and bleed onto the ground. He is dead. Fucked up, man. Anyway, moving on after Kirion's turn, Dana, it is your turn.
Oh my god. So, we're all damaged, right?
Yes, you're all damaged.
So, fuck my life. Who's the most hurt?
How much was the damage that?
Nope.
Do I count?
No, you don't.
How much was the damage that what, excuse me?
That I think I took damage once, but I didn't really write it down because it was the failed
26 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I believe Yalparis is the most damaged one.
Yeah. So, am I? I'm not.
I'm very
Within-
damaged, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I within touch range of her?
Let me see. You are.
Okay. I think I wanna do cure wounds, but then also I don't know if it justifies using mass healing word as bonus action right now. I don't know if we're gonna be.
Okay, so you can use one or the other. Because so if you want to use mass healing word as a bonus action, your action spell has to be a cantrip.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you can either use cure wounds and single and focus healing on her, or you can use the other one.
Can I use it on myself?
You can also use it on yourself. But if everybody's hurting, mass healing word might be a good option.
Yeah. Then I'll do it. Mass healing word.
All right, mass healing word. Go ahead and roll for the healing that you hit everybody here with, except Kiirion, because he's dead as fuck. 6 points. 6 points of healing to everybody. Everybody regenerates 6 points of healing. Or 6 points of health, excuse me.
I don't know if I should move back.
You can.
Yeah. They're gonna do a thingy, right? An opportunity.
Yeah, one of them is gonna try to hit you.
I have a question.
Sure.
For a lightning bolt, it's 5 feet like
Wide. Yeah, I believe so.
Where would I have to be in order for me not to eat any of my friends, for example? One
alright.
square away.
I would guess like if you move to this one up here, you can hit these two. If you want to hit the big guy, you can hit it from where you are right now, and hit at least one of the other ones as well.
Wouldn't I? Oh, Kiirion is dead. Never mind.
He is dead.
Yeah. Okay, then I don't know if I'm just gonna move. How do I move again?
Just click the square on your top left next to the little guy, the guy symbol. There's like a square there. Click that, and then you can drag. You can drag that you're talking to move.
Oh, I'm just gonna go. Oh fuck. Whatever, here.
Okay, he's gonna take an attack of opportunity against you. And with a 9, I believe he's gonna miss. So he misses the attack on you. You still succeed. You still have your action, so you can use a cantrip only as a spell, or you can try something else.
Yeah.
As an action.
Let me just check. Who's after me? Next.
It's Yalmaris after you.
Yalmaris. Maybe Mind Sliver.
Okay, Mind Sliver on who?
The guy closest to me.
Okay, the guy close to you, so it would be this one here that I'm pinging.
Yeah.
All right, let me make the saving throw. He fails. Go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
6.
All right, 6 damage. You see it kind of turn his head against you. He didn't take as much damage as you thought he would. It seems like he is resistant to psychic damage. As you try to reach into his mind, there's something blocking. So he resists a little bit of that. Okay, Dana, that's gonna be your turn. At the end of your turn, the first thread is going to use 3 of his legendary actions to say the following thing.
You think you can escape that easily? No. Rise, elf.
And he extends his hand towards Kiirion as you see these jolts of blue lightning reach his body. Kiirion, you rise up at 1 hit point, but you are under the effect of Dominate Person by the first thread. So as of now, the command that is put in your brain at 1 hit point is to strike at Dana. Alright? So on your next turn, you will do that to the best of your ability, and then we'll discuss whatever happens afterwards. Alright? But he rises up, his eyes are kind of blank and staring off in the distance. But after Dana's turn and after legendary actions, Yelmaris, it is your turn. You are no longer blessed, and I believe you are no longer frightened either.
God, I have an idea, but it might be terrible. And can I discuss this with the players? No, I don't know. That's metagaming. That's not.
You
fair.
you do whatever you think is a great idea here. Come on.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna ask. The scroll of teleportation that we have. How long does it take to use it?
An action.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to move.
Okay.
To the
Disengage.
middle of my friends. I will even grab Kiirion as well.
Okay.
And I will use the scroll to teleport us back.
All right. I will say this, Kiirion. It takes the creature to be willing for it to be affected by the teleport. You right now are not willing. So I will give you an intelligence saving throw against the spell save DC of the teleportation scroll, which would be 15. Intelligence. You're muted, by the way, Nobrook.
Sorry, because I was dead. I didn't want to. Very well then. Let's do the intelligence saving throw.
You fail. You are teleported as Yelmaris runs in the middle of all of you, grabs everyone. I'm gonna allow you to use your reactions to grab onto her hand. You vanish out of this place, or so you think, as the creature reaches out its hand and counterspells the teleport from the teleportation scroll. You vanish out into whiteness as you then pop back inside, fallen or failing your teleportation. It is going to counterspell it at 6th level. So, you are still stuck in here, but that was a good attempt. I'll give you that. But one I was prepared for. All right, Yelmaris, at the end of your turn, we go back to the top of the round. Melina, you are still frightened, and there are still these creatures in front of you.
Oh my god. We need to warn the others. We need to run. We should run, maybe. Okay, am I still frightened?
You are still frightened.
Why?
Because it's 10 rounds. It's not been 10 rounds.
But the others are not frightened anymore.
Yelmaris resisted the stun effect at the same time she resisted the frightened. So you have to make one saving throw for both. So you are still frightened.
not make a saving throw for my friend?
You will do that at the end of your turn.
But I didn't on the end of the other one.
You did. You didn't?
I did.
Then go ahead and roll again. If you say you didn't, I'll believe you. Go ahead and roll. An intelligence saving throw.
No, I rolled a 3. What's up?
Okay, so in this turn you're still frightened. What do you do?
Okay, I'll try to attack the guy again.
All right, the first thread.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage, yeah.
Oh, 23.
23 hits.
And the other one. 12.
12 misses.
Only one.
Go ahead and roll damage.
And damage 28. 6 plus 5, 11.
11 points of damage. All right.
And I will run.
And you will run. Okay. Where do you move?
So the tunnel is upward, right? I have 35 feet movement, I believe.
You do.
35. Yeah, I'll just run. Yo, guys, run.
All right. You run. Go ahead and move. Pogoro's turn, still up as well. You have an attack of opportunity. Yes. Go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity, Kiirion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
It's not fine. I hope I miss.
It hits.
It does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
12.
12 points of piercing damage to you, Melina. As he sticks it in your back as you're running. All right. Pogoro.
And Pogoro will still try to bite this thing.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Pogoro is still frightened as well?
No.
Or is he not?
Actually, Pogoro sees sees Kiirion trying to attack me.
He's going to...
And he's going to bite Kiirion.
All right, he's going to bite Kiirion. Go ahead and roll for an attack on Kiirion. At disadvantage, because he is still frightened.
Don't do that.
You gotta protect me.
But I have riposte.
It is +3.
It will not go
You already used your reaction. To be fair.
Okay,
Two
good.
12s. So it doesn't.
12. A 12 doesn't. Okay.
No.
It does not hit, no.
All right. So
and he's going with me.
he is going to go with you?
Yeah.
All right. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from one of the guys. Natural 19, so that's going to hit. He takes 7 points of slashing damage as he runs away. Okay, as you're running, you hear inside.
There is no use running, elves. Stay a while and listen.
All right. So that's going to be your turn, Melina, I believe, and Pogoro's.
Yeah, can I answer him?
You can.
Since he's talking to my head.
Yeah.
Listen to what? We need to warn everyone.
Logical thinking.
You're trying to destroy the world.
All right, so he's gonna move here. He's gonna move here. He's gonna move here. He is gonna start giving chase. So that is 10, 15, 20, 25. Move there. That moves over there. This one here is going to strike at Yelmaris. Actually, that would be so 2, so that's 2, 3, 13 on one of them and 19 on the other. Yelmaris. The 19 hits? No, not damage.
Wait, not damage. Okay.
Yeah, to hit. 13.
No, but it does hit.
Okay,
no,
then
13 does not.
The 19 does.
But the 19 does.
Got it. Wow, you take 3 points of slashing damage. Roll the 1 again. 3 points of slashing damage as it tries to swipe at you once more, having used their mind sap abilities. All right, so that's the Shattered's turn. It is now the first Thread's turn. He's going to move around here.
We're dead.
He's going to move around here. And he is going to... He's actually gonna send just 2 lightning bolts at one at actually it would be better if he was just no, not the actual spell, just 2 lightning strikes at both Yelmaris and Dana, so 1 at each. Since I think there's nothing else I want to do right now because I'm concentrating. So yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna psychic beam both of you. Natural 1 on the one against Dana, but a 23 on the one against Yelmaris. So natural 1 misses, but the other one hits. Yelmaris, you take... What the fuck? Oh my god, you take 11 points of psychic damage as it shrieks out a bolt of this mental energy at you. That's going to be his turn. I rolled so low. Whatever. That's going to be the first thread's turn. Kiirion, it is your turn. At 1 hit point, your command in your brain right now is to attack Dana. So you're going to take 2 swipes at her with your attacks.
Alright. Just normal swipes?
Normal swipes. Nothing else, just regular old attacks. Okay. 27's gonna hit.
And the second attack.
Oh god. 28.
Oh my god.
Both of them are gonna hit. Yes?
I'm so sorry. 12 plus 13.
So that is a total of 25 points of piercing damage to Dana. Are you still standing?
Yes.
Alright, Dana's still alive as Kiirion slashes twice at her chest, but the armor is still protecting her. Alright, Kiirion, as you are attacking your ally, at the end of your turn to try to struggle your will back to you, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. You need to beat a 14. With a 20, as you strike at Dana and her blood hits your face, you wake up from this trance, back to the world of the living, just as your soul was exiting your body, and you hear,
"You're strong-willed. You will serve us right."
All right, Kiirion, that's the end of your turn. Dana, it is your turn.
Okay, so I was thinking of moving and then casting a lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, if I move, okay. If I move here, do I eat
the guy, the big guy?
No. Yeah. I always
Pogoro,
forget
the dragon.
Pogoro, yeah.
No, you
right,
do not hit you do not hit him with a lightning bolt. No.
Okay, then I'm gonna.
All right.
Cast.
You're gonna cast lightning bolt at them. There is a wall in between you and the first thread, so it's not gonna hit the first thread. Yeah, this is here as a wall.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to do that, you can hit them, but you cannot hit the first thread.
Okay, let me just measure something then. I hit the wrong buttons. Wait. Then I think I'm gonna use mischief.
Nathir's mischief.
Because that way I can eat the 3 of them. Because
it's a circle, I believe, right? Or a cube or something.
It's a cube.
A cube. All right. 20. So yeah, you can hit all of them. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. You're gonna use Nathir's mischief. Let's see which attack is produced by this mischievous surge. I need you to roll a d4 so that we can see what happens. That is a 4. Drops of molasses hover in the cube, making it difficult to rain until the start of your next turn. So right now, this whole region at the entrance here, or the part of the entrance of the tunnel and this whole region over here are difficult terrain, which means that you guys move at half speed for it. Let me make the 20-foot cube. 1 second. That's a little bit excessive. Okay, that's the 20-foot cube. Fuck it. I'm gonna move it. You want to hit the first thread with this, or because it can hit both of them only, or you can hit the first thread.
Wait, only one? I can only choose.
You know it can hit the two of them as you're seeing right now, like that.
Yeah.
Or I can put it on the first thread.
No,
the two?
The two, I think, because they're
All right.
closer to us, I guess.
Got it. This is difficult terrain right now, so anybody who wants to cross this place moves at half movement speed.
Yeah, but can't you move it one
like this?
square?
Wait,
Yes.
wait 1 second. Like that?
Yes.
That you sure can. Leaving some space open for your friends to move.
Yes.
All right, good job. Okay, so that's difficult terrain. They move at half speed. Got it. Any other thing that you wish to do? I believe there's nothing else, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so that finishes your turn. At the end of your turn, the first thread is going to use its legendary action, one of its legendary actions, to use horrific constitution once again, as it fills up this barrier around him of blue lightning, gaining some temporary hit points. That being said, Yelmaris, it is your turn now.
What to do? I think I'm gonna try to speak to this being.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to ask, what is it that you want to accomplish? Is there any way that we may be more valuable to you alive than dead?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, this is gonna be fun! Persuasion. It's a 19.
You see kind of the tentacles coming out of the hood, and these like three glowing blue lights, one in sort of the middle where the forehead would be, kind of stare intently at you.
Well, I think that whatever it is you could do for me, you've already done.
Come here to die? For what? At least let them spread your message. Isn't that what you want? To cover the world with your vision?
Foolish mortal.
And he says nothing else. However, with this conversation and with a very high roll of persuasion, and it was a natural roll, he will not move in the next turn. He will stay immobile. All right, anything else?
Yeah. What I could do as a bonus action would be nothing that matters. Maybe disengage.
To run, yeah?
Not to run necessarily, because I'm hoping to buy some time for
Alright.
my friend.
Then you don't have to disengage because
In this case, it would be Oh, right.
Exactly. You don't have to disengage because he's not taking any attacks of opportunity against you if you're staying put, if you're staying in the same place. So it's up to you whether you want to move or
Yeah,
not.
I was going to move closer to him.
All right, then you might want to use bonus action disengage, yes, to avoid the attack. Go right ahead, move to where you want to. All right, Ilmaris. So, very well. At the end of your turn, he's not going to do anything. Melina, it is yours.
What are you doing? Oh my god. I thought we were going to run. Okay, well, if they're saying, I'm saying.
The D&D is made to run. She's gonna look at you like pleading.
Nope, if you're saying, I'm saying. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm still frightened.
You are still frightened, yes.
But
So,
can I move here? Is it closer to him?
It would be a little bit closer if you. I mean, I'm gonna say. He was not within sight, so up until that point you can move, but now you cannot move further because he was not within sight. He was against a wall. You can also, if you want to, attack the two other drones and not move within his sight range. If that's the case, you will not be frightened because you cannot see him. You will not suffer the effects of frighten.
Oh, okay. So can I stay where I was?
Yeah.
And if I attack, it's not.
At disadvantage, if you attack the two little monsters there.
Only those two? What if I want to attack the one near Kiirion?
That also works. It's enough for your range, for the bow of your
Okay,
for
I
your
want
range.
to attack this one because Kiirion is
at a 1 hit point. Yes.
It's kind of in danger, so.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. 19.
19 hits.
And 19 again.
Both 19's hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Intense, guys, intense.
1d8. Oh, plus 5, 12. Plus
12?
11. No,
All
sorry.
right.
Oh, sorry. No. Forget the damage. This is a 1d10.
Okay.
So 8.
Yeah.
Plus 12.
All right. On that first strike of yours, you actually kill that one. So you can direct your other attack at one of the other ones if you wish. The one in front is already hurt.
Okay, I'll shoot that one.
Well, then both of them fall. Both of them are now down on the ground, dead for now. I'm gonna keep them here though. But this guy, I'm gonna mark him. I'm gonna mark him with a dedge, and I'm gonna mark this guy with a dedge as well. But they are both on the ground, dead from those two shots. As you, they fall to the ground, barely even making a sound. All right, Melina, that was you.
Can I roll to see if I'm still frightened?
Yes, go ahead and roll. Intelligence saving throw.
Thank you. Wait, is it wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. 16.
That releases you from the frightened effect. You're no longer frightened.
Okay.
Now
Can I roll for my dragon?
Yes, you didn't roll before, so you can roll for the effect on him as well, yeah.
Oh, cool. 15 as well.
That beats it. So now he is not frightened, and it is his turn. What do you want Pogoro to do?
Okay, so he's going to this guy and bite him as well.
Bite the guy. Go ahead and roll for the attack on Pogoro.
It's plus 3. Oh, nice. Dirty 20.
Then it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I forgot the damage. Damage is 1d6. 1d6. 1.
All right, 1 damage. Okay, it bites a little bit of the top of the head. It removes a little bit of the top of the head from this creature. As you move...
Sorry, it's not... No, it's 1d6 plus 3, so it's
okay.
4.
It's 4 points of damage, alright. So as it removes a chunk of this creature's head with a bite, you, Pogoro, can now see, and I guess you from your angle can see that as the other two creatures died, you see the first thread take a little bit of a hit as his sort of shifting robes and body seem to slow down a little bit. And Ilmaris, you notice this, and you can actually see that there is an opening where he seems to be weaker right now, and your strikes might be able to wound him further. But nonetheless, that was Mel's turn. That was Pog's turn. And now that brings us to the one shattered that stands. He's going to try to double attack Pogoro. So one of the attacks misses with a natural 2. The other one is a dirty 20, so I believe that's going to hit. It takes 6 points of slashing damage as this creature attempts to bring down the dragon. Alright, so that's the Shattered's turn. It's now the First Thread's turn as Yalmaris is standing right in front of this creature. You see it weakened, having taken some strange hit after these creatures were brought down. But nonetheless, as you walk towards him, he is going to try to grab your face and use Witness the Weave. So that is a 9 to hit. As he tries to grab your face, you manage to move it out of the way. As he misses it, he says,
I thought you wanted to be a part of us.
And his tentacles trying to extend towards you, but he misses the attack. Being in this weakened state, he's going to risk taking an attack of opportunity and is going to move away. You can roll an attack of opportunity with your dagger here, Yalmaris.
Okay. 21.
21. That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. It's no sneak attack on this one, just the straight up damage of Zidaga. So that is a 5 points of damage as you sink it in its body. You see it's physical. It bleeds out and oozes out this sort of silvery blood. And it seems like he was easier to hit right now. You predicted his movements easier as he suffered that strange wound. But that's going to be his turn. Kiirion, it is yours.
Alrighty. I am going to the guy with my 1 HP.
Oh my! Our
What
brave
HP?
hero! Let's go. Move up to the guy.
And I will attack it
Okay.
by using a maneuver called Menacing Attack.
Okay. Could you please tell us what does menacing attack do?
So, if I hit him, I will be able to use this Menacing Attack. And you'll have to do a Wisdom saving throw. If you fail, you'll become frightened.
Very well. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll for your attacks for me, please.
Yes, sir. 19.
A 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. I will roll the wisdom saving throw.
So it's 13, and I need to add a 1d8.
The superiority dice, correct?
Which is +8.
So 13 plus 8, that's 21 points of damage on that attack. Wow, holy shit. That's
Now, would you kindly do the wisdom saving throw before?
I will.
Or do you want me to do the second?
No, I will. As you strike him, where are you hitting him to try and frighten him as you run with Kiirion? Where are you trying to aim at? Where are you hitting him?
Just like I try to go to his face.
All right.
His
So
ugly, sticky face.
you run and you jump as you move forward menacingly, and you slash at the face, trying to remove something of it, and you hear as a tentacle falls on the ground, and you cut off one of the tentacles on its face. However, it stares back at you as it is immune to being frightened.
Philip.
But go ahead and please, you have another attack right now. Go ahead and roll.
I have much more that I will do, by the way.
Yeah, true, I understand, but go ahead and roll for this next attack.
Second attack, I will also add a maneuver.
Okay.
The next maneuver will be trip attack.
Very good. All right, go ahead and make the attack roll for me, please.
Yes!
Natural 20, I guess. That's gonna hit. Go ahead and, my god, the hero. Go ahead and roll for that. Oh my fuck. So I'm gonna consider actually double the damage instead of how they do it. So that's gonna be, you rolled 3 on the dice. That's gonna be 6 plus, what does it say? Excuse me, give me just one quick moment here, guys. Just one quick moment. Oh yeah, it's the +8 from the weapon, exactly. So that is going to be 6 plus 8. So 6 plus 8, that is 14 points of piercing damage, plus the superiority dice.
Yeah, which is another D8. 7.
7.
Does that get doubled with a critical?
I'm gonna say it does. So it's a total of 28 points of damage that you deal with this strike. And you're trying to trip him. He needs to make a strength saving throw, I believe, right?
Yes. Strength saving throw with a DC of 16.
He fails, but he's going to use one of his legendary resistances to succeed on the saving throw. As you try to trip him, you see the robes kind of are slashed by your sword, and the robes fall and his legs touch the ground again magically. But that was a motherfucker. All right, what do you want to do now?
Calm down. Action surge.
Yes. Kiirion in his hero moment, moving forward, slashing at the creature, trying to bring it down desperately for his friends. Go ahead.
I'll use my last... No, I will actually cast... Booming Blade on it.
You're gonna Booming Blade it.
Yes.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll for the attack to see if the attack hits.
14.
14 sadly misses. As you try to swipe at him with your thundering blade, he moves away from it. However, he is looking towards the hurt side from all of your strikes.
Also, for my bonus action, I would like to second wind.
All right, go ahead and second wind, regain some hit points. As you slash at him, he goes,
You foolish creature.
"That's Max! What is wrong with you today, Nobrook?" I guess you did die, but then you immediately succeeded my dominate person, so it didn't even matter. But anyway, you regain 15 hit points, so you're at 16. All right. Fair enough. Kiirion, that was an amazing turn.
A lot of math. Leave the rest of you guys.
Dana, it is your turn. You saw Kiirion dash back inside. One of the creatures die. Him slashing at you. You hear the first thread, yell out in pain. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm gonna trust that Melina there's still one of the thingies alive, right?
Yeah, they are still alive, but Pogoro is currently on it.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna move and use Mass Healing Word, and then use Mind Sliver again. Try to hit the first
thread. Okay.
thread. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna tell you this: the creatures he controls are resistant to psychic damage.
Oh.
You are pretty sure that if these guys are resistant, then maybe the first thread might be either resistant or downright immune to it.
The thing is, there's really nothing else I can do if I want to use Mass Healing Word.
Well, you can Mass Healing Word and Shocking Grasp the other one of the Shattered if you move.
Yeah.
The other zombie, you can do that if you want.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Then I would have to move
towards over here. This I can ping that thing there. Exactly.
there.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Use
okay, Mass Healing Word.
Yeah, and the Mass Healing Word. Yes.
Okay, go ahead and let's do Mass Healing Word first. Cast the spell and roll the damage for, or excuse me, the healing, not damage. Oh boy. Roll the healing for us. I'm gonna measure something here just to see. Yeah, everybody is within range, even Pogoro. So everybody receives 5 points of healing from Dana as she. What is the word? What is your healing word? What word do you speak?
Heal. That's all I can think of.
Okay, heal echoes through the halls as you guys regain 5 hit points, each of you. All right, then roll for the attack on Shocking Grasp first to see if you hit. That just hits. Go ahead and roll the damage on Shocking Grasp. These guys have very low AC, they move very slowly. 3 points of lightning damage as your lightning hand is shoved into the face of this creature. It takes 3 points of lightning damage. However, it is hurt after that. It was already hurt before from Pogoro. It is pretty hurt, Dana. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Then after that, Yalmaris, it is your turn. You see the first thread is starting to show that he's struggling a little bit right now. Yalmaris?
Oh, sorry. I was receiving a message and it's an important thing, so sorry.
All good. It's your turn. He's hurt. He's looking a little bit hurt, the first thread, and there's still one zombie standing. Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Shadow Clone as a bonus action.
Shadow Clone as a bonus action. Kagebunchi no Jutsu, yes. Familiar with that?
I rolled something on accident, I think.
It's fine, it's fine. That's the damage that that the Shadow Clone can deal, I believe.
Yes, but that is just if I am able to hit.
Yes. Exactly. If you hit your attacks, the Shadow Clone will replicate your attack. Yeah.
On the same thing.
On the same thing.
And if the thing dies, does it get to attack the other thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll try to throw a dagger at this one.
All right. Very well. So as there is a Shadow Clone of you, this is gonna be funny. I'm gonna put another one of you there. So now you have 2 of you. Go ahead and roll the dagger attack at that shattered creature, and let's see if you kill it. If you do kill it, I'll allow your clone to attack something else. That would be fine.
Okay.
That
22.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage. It has sneak attack because it is standing next to another creature.
So damage 7.
It's dodge, and the other necrotic damage. Your Shadow Clone, as it bursts out of shadow, is going to throw the dagger at the first thread since there is no other target available for him right now. It's going to take the 5 necrotic damage that you rolled, and as it reels back in pain. Okay. Very well done. Very well done. This guy, Dej as well. All right. So Yalmaris, that's going to be the end of your turn?
I'm also... Wait.
You're the one on the top. Your clone is going to be... I'm going to mark your clone with something. This is your... Oh, shit. It marks both of you. Well, your clone's the one on the bottom. You'll figure it out.
Someone already used their potion of healing, but not everyone, so I think I'm... Oh, no, wait. I used my bonus action, so I can't do anything else.
Exactly.
I will...
Stand your ground. Move.
I'm thinking if I'm gonna move or not.
All right.
How far away is he from me? 20 feet. I could. To, like, back up my boy.
Mm-hmm. Up to you.
Yeah. I think I will.
All right. You move up closer. All right, so...
And can I also move the clone?
The clone with you? I'm not sure, but
I'm also not sure.
For the purposes of this, I'm gonna say you can. It's whatever. Where do you want to move it? At your will.
Right next to me.
Sure, fine enough. It is a clone. You can pop him back in and out of places. I'm gonna allow that for these circumstances. Okay, so at the end of your turn, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to use Horrific Constitution once again and gain 10 temporary hit points for the moment. All right. Now, after Yelmaris' turn, back top of the round, Melina, it is yours. Both creatures on the ground are dead.
Yes. I'm gonna
Or
move
over
here.
here. Yes.
Or actually, move here.
Okay, is that... can you?
I think so. Wait. It's 35. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can.
I could move more.
All right, good.
Okay, I'm gonna double attack the first thread.
Double attack on the first thread?
And on the first attack, I'm going to favorite foe him because I totally forgot I could do that.
All right. So bonus action favorite foe on him, which is pretty much a weaker, at this point, weaker hunter's mark. You make him your favorite foe as you analyze his all aspects. And just as the other creature had fallen, you also notice him get a little bit weaker. Go ahead and roll for your attacks, please.
14.
14 right now, as the other creatures died. Hit.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll the next attack.
Oh, 26.
That hits as well, for sure. Go ahead and roll damage.
So it's 1d8, 1d8, 1d8. It is this one. 8 plus 5.
8 plus 5, alright.
Plus the favorite foe, right?
Okay, 1d4, yeah.
Plus 2.
Okay, plus 2.
And 10 plus 2, 12.
Alright, 12 damage on that one. Let me just check something if you don't mind for the favored foe. Wait, wrong one. Give me one moment, guys, sorry. Yes, when you hit a creature in an attack roll. Alright, so you are concentrating on this for 1 minute.
Okay.
On favored foe. But alright, that was your turn. We still have our boy Pogoro now.
Okay, let me just see what is his movement speed, because I don't think he can get there.
It's gonna be 30 flying, I think, right? Because we're considering 40 feet flying. There we go.
So, can he get there?
I think
He can.
He can get into melee, yes.
Yeah. And he's going to bite.
Alright, go ahead and bite the boy, or this other guy.
Oh, no, it doesn't. 9.
A 9 misses as it tries to bite at the creature. Alright. So that's gonna be Pogoro's turn. It is now the Shatter's turn. They are dead. It is now the first thread. You see him.
You fools. I see my hubris has gotten to me. Well, you are just within reach.
And he's going to use his Mind Spike, since he is surrounded by creatures at this moment. I'm going to need all of the people melee range with him to make a Constitution saving throw. So that is Yelmaris, Pogoro, and Kiirion to make a Constitution saving throw. Need to beat a 14.
19 for Pogoro.
Okay, 19 for Pogoro, 20 for Yelmaris, and
Yes.
14 for Kiirion. So all of you make the saving throw, which means you actually dodge the effect as he bursts out with energy and releases this thunder to try to push you away from him. You hunker down, you put your shield over. Pogoro uses his wings to protect as Yelmaris tries to, as best as she can, dodge the magical effect, try to weave the arcane threads, and resist the effect. You manage to dodge all damage and dodge everything, actually. So nothing happens to you, which is very sad for me, because I was having fun up until like a turn ago. So, next up, this is amazing, this is awesome. Next up, after the first thread, that's gonna be your turn, Kiirion.
Yes.
Alright.
I will just normally attack him now.
Normally attack him now. As you go to strike him after you have hurt him so badly, he's going to use Confuse. So your next attack is going to be, or the first one's going to be at disadvantage as he tries to reach out to you and harm your attack. I've been forgetting about this because I was saving my reaction to counterspell the teleport scroll, and then I forgot.
So it's disadvantage?
Disadvantage on this first one. Yes.
Okay. So 28.
What in the fuck is wrong with you, asshole?
Or 21.
Both hit, obviously. Go ahead and roll damage on the first attack.
14.
14 points of damage. Okay.
Now,
Math.
second attack.
Yeah.
22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll.
Or 19.
This wasn't even at disadvantage, this one. It was just a regular.
Okay,
just the first attack is at disadvantage, but 22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10.
Oh god. As Kiirion slashes at the creature, you see the tentacles dropping, and you see this silvery, this milky blood oozing out onto the ground.
I just think you would kill me. I'm not done yet.
Alright. Kiirion, anything else?
No. That is
Alright.
it.
You still have your bonus action. Do you have a potion? You still have a potion as well if you want to use it? Potion of healing?
Yes, but isn't potion one action?
No, it's a bonus action. We do it bonus action
bonus?
to consume, to give to someone as an action.
Okay, you're right. All right. Okay, then I'm going to be using a potion of healing.
Alright, go ahead. So, you heal for 9. Amazing for you. Anyway, after Kiirion's healing and his turn, as he chugs the healing potion, Dana, it is yours.
So
I can't
I'm
believe
gonna
this.
move, and I have a question. So I already used my 2 slots of 3rd level, so I was thinking of, as a bonus action, converting sorcery points to a spell slot, and then using a lightning bolt.
You can do that, but I'm gonna tell you, lightning bolt right now would hit would hit the faces of your friends.
No. If I move here.
Okay, move then. I thought it was from where you were. Excuse me.
No, it's here.
Oh, all right. I'll allow that. Yes, you can convert your spell slot to get your sorcery points to get the spell slot. Amazing use of sorcerer, by the way. Good job. To use the lightning bolt. Go ahead and move your character there. I did not realize that. I'm sorry. I thought you were gonna cast from where you were. But you move and you can aim it so that it misses everybody with your lightning bolt. So go ahead and roll damage. I need to roll a dexterity saving throw. He's going to use another of his legendary resistances to resist the effect, but he will still take half damage. And half of 32 is 16 points of lightning damage. As you see her eyes glow with the sun, once again the lightning forming in her hands. You hear the crack of thunder across the room as a lightning bolt hits the creature. Holy fuck. It is hurt as balls. You see the tentacles flare out, some of them cut from Kiirion's slashes. Alright, Dana. That was an amazing turn. I believe there's nothing else you can do. Yelmaris, it is your turn. He is very hurt.
I will. This is not gonna be helpful at all. So I'm just going to do a regular attack with my dagger.
Regular attack with your dagger. You're gonna get a sneak attack because he's engaged with some other folk. So go ahead and roll your attack. Regular roll. Do it.
Sorry. There.
That
19.
hits indeed. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Hey. Could be better, but it's a 6.
10 points of damage total. And then roll necrotic damage from your clone.
Right.
Roll your clone damage as you.
Where are you?
You just stab him in somewhere.
5.
Another additional 5. Oh my lord. As you stab him and the clone stabs him with its necrotic dagger, literally at the same time, as if it was mirroring what you do, the creature almost begins to shrink, oozing this milky blood, almost as if it's losing its entire essence, but it is still standing.
Oh my god.
Anything else that you want to do in this turn, Yelmaris?
There is the bone, the extra attack, I think. Didn't you say? Because we are engaged, there's an issue here. You have 2 daggers. One of your daggers you threw at one of the shattered back there. So right now you don't have an offhand weapon to do a secondary attack. So you cannot strike twice at him. Alright, so at the end of your turn, Yelmaris, he's going to use another of his legendary actions to use Horrific Constitution and form this weak barrier around him, and gain temporary hit points. Alright, Melina, it is your turn.
Let's go. 2 more attacks on him.
2 more attacks on him.
15.
15 hits. His AC is a 14 right now. I was thinking that it missed because it would be a 16, but it was the 3 are dead, so it is a 14.
And a 24.
And a 24, both hit.
This is a d8, so 4 plus 5, 9, plus 3, 11. No,
11? 12? The barrier vanishes instantly, but he is still standing barely at this point.
And
favorite enemy.
7. I know. Oh, okay. 7 plus 3, 10. Plus 10.
So what was the total?
Of what?
This last attack?
Oh, 10. Only 10.
Melina, please describe your enemy's demise as you kill the first thread after turning this on me when I thought I had you on the run. Please, how do you murder the first thread?
So there's not much I can do, being an archer, a ranger. I'll kind of run and slide and hit the 2 shots on his head.
All right, you see, or you don't because you got your backs turned towards her, but Dana does see it. Melina runs, slide, and fire 2 precise shots. As you guys are staring into this creature's face, you just see the 2 of them just hit each of the blue lights as they grow dull, and you hear. And the creature drops to the ground, bringing us out of combat, as you have defeated, after a tense fight, you have defeated the first thread. Immediately as the body falls to the ground, you see the hood drop, and you see this pale bluish skin, tentacles on the area of the mouth, kind of like Davy Jones, or kind of like a mind flayer. It falls, or it is limp there with this milky, silvery blood. And behind the body, instantly everybody that was melee with it sees a bunch of notes spread on a table, like parchment notes spread on a table, which is where the creature was facing before. What do you guys do?
Go to the papers, collect the papers.
You collect them? Do you look at them at all?
Yes.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Just diagonally reading.
That is enough. Make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Intelligence, okay.
You have to beat a 20.
Shoot, that's not gonna happen.
You never know.
I can't. It's a 2. There is the 2 in there. The 0 is just not in the right place.
Yeah. All right. Sort of as you glance through them, you quickly enough you can see it is these papers are written in Draconic. You can understand, or some of you can even understand this language quite easily, as you are used. It is part of the language that all of you do learn, since you have to speak with dragons often, or Draconic creatures. You see that these notes very quickly through mention something that is unfamiliar to you. There is a concept described of the existence of multiple planes, and more specifically one of them being, or one of these planes named Aearn Gimt. It mentions that from it salvation shall be delivered. For this very specific sentence is written on it, and it's written in kind of bold. For the ones who inhabit this plane, they were created by those who are now bound by chains, and they wish for nothing more but to liberate their creators. There are mentions in these papers as you are, pushing through quickly. You can't quite understand, read names or anything, but there are mentions of 3 children within Aearn Gimt. And specifically towards the later ones, there is a prayer that mentions one such specific liberator named the Weaver. It is asked in the prayer that the Weaver turn the mind's horrors into punishment to those who deserve it, to those who are delusional, to those who believe in the separation. Nonetheless, this is what you gather just from the quick glance right now. With that said, you have no teleportation scroll to return home, but you are in Invesarin, and as such, for the purposes of time, I will say that you do return home safely. But before that, within this room, after you gather the papers, is there anything that any of you, aside from Yalmaris, who's now entranced with these papers due to failing the saving throw, any of the other 3, is there anything you guys wish to do?
Is there anything that captures my attention around this room? Anything that seems out of pocket?
Yes. As you don't immediately rush to the desk, you see the body of the creature begin to shrivel up into the blood, kind of fusing with that milky essence. And you swear you hear, just echoing through the cavern, just the faintest laugh. But the body begins to disappear and the robes only remain. Other than that, the other creatures, the other humans, former humans, are dead. Nothing else is moving.
I don't think this is the last time we'll hear about the Weaver. There is something going on, and we need to report this back.
So we managed to collect the notes?
Yeah, the notes, all the notes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is Yalmari in trance?
She's just, to you it seems like she's reading, but you can't really gauge her interest, and Yalmaris, you don't really want to share your interest at the moment.
Yep.
Yalmaris, can you talk to me? No?
You can talk.
Hello?
You can talk.
What?
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Our friend died. And so much is just wrong.
Everything's fine. We just need to go back. He's alive. See? Touch him.
Casual Tuesday.
I mean, Kiirion is wounded, but he is alive.
Yes, we need to go back and report.
All right.
Okay.
So, you guys make it out, and you report, and you go to report your findings. Returning home, however, is not the same, especially not for Yalmaris, and certainly not for Kiirion, who also has taken an interest into these papers. after that mission in both of your heads, you begin having a strange itch. Something telling you to dig deeper, to investigate more, to learn more about this creature. And so you do. You study papers, you study prophecies written in these notes, prayers that were made to this creature, and you follow through with this thread just as you were told to. For the following years, you gather more people to help you on this research. You begin compiling it. A book with everything you know about this creature, obsessively writing it down, not understanding what you really are doing. But your desperation to find more about this is overwhelming. Compulsively, furiously, feverishly, you compiled all of the knowledge that you gathered in one place. One book. A book that would contain the pieces of parchment that led you to writing it in the first place. And a book that would later be named the Book of the Shattering. And that's where we're going to end this one-shot. And if you want to find out more about the Shattering, come back next week to the Fall of Pelendan. Yay! Good job, guys. 6 hours. That's not, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's really nothing. Amazing job. Thank you very much for playing. This took a lot longer than I expected, but that is my fault, my own fault. I did not realize that the stealth sections could be so juicy, meaty. But I have learned a lot from doing this because it was the first time that I've done something like this. And the fight, man, holy shit. That was close.
I thought we were all going to die.
Two.
I guess I can reveal my intention. My intention was, in fact, for some of you to die. I mean, I wanted Kiirion to stay with, or whoever died first to stay with that creature. At least like 2 of you die or something like that. That was my intention. But I can't. I figured when I was using or creating this ability that he had, I figured it would be fair if, as to not deal with betrayals and such, for the character to at least be able to try to regain consciousness as a drawback from me reviving to use the target on or the creature on someone else. Well, Kiirion broke the save immediately, so there's that. He's been rolling really high during this whole day, but great job, I want to say. Very creative ways. So if you will allow me, I would like to congratulate first of all Mizzy here and Hermie. They have played this class for the first time on the one shot. I know that Nobruk plays fighter, although a different sort of fighter, or has played before a gunslinger. So there are similar mechanics, but holy shit, Kiirion was a hero now towards the end. And also I would like to clap to our new player who gave a pretty good bless, some pretty good heals, and a PogChamp lightning bolt, and a very creative use of light and the rock to distract stupid creatures. So good job on that. Either way, if any of you guys would like to say something before you guys say who you are or where we can find you, please go ahead. The floor is open to you, my friends.
I'm just gonna say that.
Yes.
I felt really. How do I say? Powerless, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
When everyone was trying to move, I wanted to cast lightning bolt many turns before, but
yeah,
Kiirion was moving, and then Yalmar was moving, and I was like, I cannot find a fucking aim. But yeah,
that happens.
I feel that as having been a paladin and needing to touch people and friends just running off, I get you.
That tends to happen. Yeah, that is one of the parts of playing as a team. You don't want to hurt anybody, and then you end up not being able to use your spells. But Mass Healing Word is still a good use of the 3rd level slot. So That was good. That was still good. Anyone else?
Well, I thought it was fun getting 50 damage in the literal first turn.
I am sorry, dude. I am really sorry. It was the initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Both of them came before you. I'm so sorry for that. Or about that. You know, sometimes I've been rolling like shit the whole one shot, and on initiative I finally rolled higher than all of you guys. So you know, I needed my moment. The guy had 1 6 spell use of counterspell, or 6 level use of counterspell. There's no counterspell, other counterspell on him. I did not want to make him a full caster, as to not, so that you guys would not have to deal with that. But I wanted to give him at least the ability to have some spell slots to use on you should you guys try to escape at the inappropriate moments, which you did. So you know, fuck you for that. Anyway, that was good. You guys turned it around pretty well. I gotta say, Nobrook, that was fucking insane, dude.
Dude, that's the 1 HP rush.
That fucking 1 hit point Kiirion the hero running at them. Oh my god, that was sick.
It was really an anime moment.
Yeah, it was really it was sick.
Yeah, I was like, ride or die, fuck it.
That was sick.
If I die, at least they can run away. If I survive this, fuck it. That's
All
why I
right.
was applying all the debuffs on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That it
I
was
wanted
pretty.
to run away, but then I saw you reviving, and well, I cannot leave them here, so let's go.
I was so afraid of killing people when I started rolling high.
I was actually, you know, that it was spooky. It was spooky, those 2 slashes that he did on Dana. It was a little bit spooky. But I mean, there wasn't a better target for me to dominate person. So I went, well, he's in front. He always walks in front. I'm gonna go at him right now. To bring him down as fast as possible. Either way, that's gonna be the end. So let's go around the table just really quick. I know it's late and all of you are tired and want to sleep, but just really quick, starting with Mizzy or Melina. Where can we find you? What do you do?
I'm Mizzy, and you can find me on twitch.tv/MizzyPeasy, or on Twitter, MizzyPeasy as well.
All right, there we go. And then moving to Shoddy, playing Dana. Who are you? What do you do?
I stream sometimes, so you can find me also on Twitch, twitch.tv/shoddycarrots, and I'm off every other social media platforms now, so that's it for now.
Oh, look at her being a hermit. Anyway, moving on to Hermie playing Yalmaris, please. Where can we find you?
People can find me mostly in the recording of Onion's one shot. That's it, because I don't think I have any VODs left in my Twitch channel. So go to Twitter or see my performances in
All right, at Hermie Blake, you can find her there. The links are in chat and are going to be in the YouTube description. For Spotify, well, at Hermie Blake with a Y on Hermie. And now, finally, Kiirion the hero. Who are you? Where can we find you?
I am Nobrook, and I stream on Twitch. You can find me anywhere on the internet at Nobrook, except Twitter. It's Nobrook TV. Name was taken.
Sucks, man.
It sucks, man. Oh, and I'm also just an Onion's friend.
Yes, he's a friend and a streamer, and but he's just a friend. Anyway, thank you guys once again so much for watching. I know it has been very long, just like it has been very long, and so we won't stop you, or we won't hold you for longer. We are going to leave you to your nights and to this Sunday. Goodbye, folks. Take care.
Next week, one more one shot.
Oh yeah, next week, Fall of Pelendam. There's another one shot on Sunday. It's gonna be a 2-shot actually, so there's gonna be divided in 2 parts. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, see you guys. Bye bye. Have an amazing week.
Bye.
And take care.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.